I don't think anybody's on here yet, but I am. I told you guys I was gonna make pancakes, and I did. I almost burnt them, but oh well. My dog's trying to eat my pancakes. Anyway. No. Let's see. Scale of 1 to 10, how good my pancakes are. I'll give them an 8. Pretty good pancakes, pretty fluffy. Oops. Oopsies. Trying to take a selfie. Ooh, the first fight of the night. Oh yeah, because what was that fight that got canceled? Tetsuro Taira, that fight got canceled. So the first fight now is Dumas versus Brunches. Good times. My goodness. I'm probably gonna get this all over my clothes. Whoopsie. Oh my gosh. These pancakes. I can't even remember the last time I watched fights this early. Right, Dolly? Crazy. Is this thing on? Oh, yes it is. I couldn't even hear myself this whole time. Oh, there's somebody here. Hello. It looks like the first fight's about to start. Cody Brunches versus Dumas. I'm taking Dumas in this fight. I think it's going to be a tough fight, though. Cody Brunches is good. So I don't know. I think it could go... I don't know. I think it could go either way. But I think probably... Maybe Cody Brunches has a little bit more... Does he have a little bit more experience than Dumas? I'm trying to think. All my USB ports are taken, so I keep forgetting I can't use my mouse. I tried to use one of those USB things, but it didn't work. Oh, Brunage has already taken him to the ground. That was fast. Oh, and then Dumas reversed it. It'll be interesting to see how Dumas does on the ground. I'm eating pancakes, by the way. Yeah, they are way too early. I'm so tired right now. I had to take an ice bath to wake myself up. Because I woke up at like 6:30. I'm like, it's Saturday, I should be sleeping. I'm going to respond to you guys' comments, like, vocally, because it's way too hard for me to type on my keyboard and eat pancakes at the same time, so... so I apologize. But I am reading the comments, just so you know. I'm also watching the fight, though, and eating pancakes. My pancakes actually turned out pretty good. I burnt the first one, so I had to throw it away, but the second two were good. So Dumas has Brundage on the ground. He's in top position, but he's just not really able to do a whole lot with that position. I mean, he's getting like some body shots. He's trying to do some ground and pound, it looks like, but yeah, pretty much still the same thing. It looks like Brundage is trying to maybe set up a submission here. Oh, Dumas is out. He's safe. Not a whole lot of damage really done on either side that I could see. But I would say, obviously, Dumas won the round just for the ground control. I mean, it controlled him pretty much almost the entire round. So I don't know. I mean, he landed some shots on the ground, just nothing. Oh, well, maybe now he's landing some. Dang. But he doesn't have enough time left in the round to really do anything. In Brundage, he's got some sneaky submission attempts he's been trying to pull off. But every single time it looks like Dumas has been able to get out of it. So we'll see if my first pick of the day actually works out. I watch boxing sometimes. I'll admit, like, I'm kind of a casual when it comes to boxing. I do watch bare knuckle though. I watch boxing if it's like a big fight, only because it's like there's just so many hours in the day, and I watch PFL, I watch UFC, and I watch bare knuckle. So I try to just stick to those, and then if there's any local shows or if there's like a certain fight that I'm interested in that I want to watch, then I'll watch other stuff. But yeah, I don't really know as much about boxing as I do MMA. I've trained boxing, but I still don't really feel like I know way more about MMA than I do about boxing. Just like all the rankings and all that kind of stuff, I don't follow it. I don't follow it enough to really have a conversation about it, I guess. But I saw Canelo just signed like $100 million deal with PBC. So that's pretty cool. I didn't even know he made that much money. That's crazy. Be interesting to see how this round plays out. If they're gonna stay on the feet or if it's gonna go back to the ground. Who knows? Yeah, it is early. That's why I'll be on here all day though. So there's plenty of time for people to hop in and out. Yeah, I mean, this is my first time doing a live stream, so this is like practice for me a little bit. So yeah, I mean, if people come on, that's great. But I just kind of want to get more comfortable with streaming, and I know my camera is probably gonna make me angry at some point during the stream. So just like working on little technical things like that. Oh wow, he's just hopping on his back. Wonder if he's gonna be able to pull anything off though. I don't know exactly what it looks like he's doing here. Yeah, it's early. I don't even think a lot of people know that the fights are on right now, to be honest. I think a lot of people didn't know that that the fights were on early until I told them I was streaming. And they were like, "Oh, I thought the fights were at night." Cuz like they do a horrible job at advertising that. Like you would think they would make a big deal about like, "Hey, the fights are in the morning." So that way people would know about it. But they just, I guess, assume people read. People don't read. I had people asking me about my live stream, and they still thought it was in the evening, even though I put in bold letters 10:30 a.m. on the thumbnail. People still had no idea. That's what happens like every time there's fights. Unless it's a big pay-per-view during the day, people never know about these early cards. Unless you tell them. Unless you're me and you watch every UFC card. But does anybody know what Dumas is doing right now? Because I'm trying to figure it out. Like, is he trying to go for some type of submission, or is he just trying to get in a better position? I don't know. Just a little. Oh! He's going for something. I just don't know if he's in a great position for a rear. Well, now he's in a much better position. Oh, maybe not. And now he's. Okay. Is he going to try to take the back again? I can't believe I almost burnt my his jujitsu is bad. It's there's been like some things he's done that have been like, what? I just don't know. I thought maybe I just don't know, but if his jiu-jitsu is bad, then I'll just take your word for it because I try not to talk trash because I'm not a fighter. He's doing a good job controlling Brunches though. I just don't know that he knows how to pull off some of these submissions. Like now would be a better opportunity for a rear naked choke. Right here. But I'm not sure what's going on. There's only 8 seconds left now, so he's not going to do anything. Like, that's not... I don't know. What do I know? Hello, John. Hello, everyone. I'm still eating my pancakes. I'm sorry. I'll be done soon. I can't believe I burnt the first one. I was so scared I was gonna set up. That's why I was like hopped on here at the last minute. I was so scared I was gonna like set my house on fire. Hey Jeff, what's up? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm just, eating pancakes on the internet. That's what I'm doing with my life. It's fun. I'm watching fights, I'm eating pancakes. My dog is, she's here. Because she loves bacon. If you sit, I'll give you a piece. Can you sit? She had to think about it for a second. She's like, wait. My dog's a mess. Okay, last round. Let's see what Dumas is going to do. Let's see what he's going to do, if he's going to do anything. I don't know. I'd like to see him get a finish, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think Brunches probably has the better jiu-jitsu, but he's just getting controlled by Dumas on the ground. And Dumas obviously looks a little bit bigger than him, but submission-wise, Brunches probably has a little bit more knowledge of jiu-jitsu. I don't know, looks like now Brunches is trying to take him down. It's probably smart. I have coffee. More dog. Dolly. She got some pancake. I'm watching UFC. It's on ABC if you want to watch it. I know it's early for violence, but hey. I will watch UFC. If it was on at 4 a.m, I'd watch it. I would wake up early and figure out a way to watch it. What is happening here? I'm drinking cold brew. What are you guys drinking? I can't survive without caffeine, so. But I did go a whole day without caffeine, just saying, this week. Like the other day. Went a whole day without caffeine. So, not trying to brag, but. Got him in a guillotine. Can he get out? Looks like he might be able to get out, yeah. It's round 3, they're sweaty, they're tired, yeah. Kind of had a feeling he wasn't going to be able to pull that off. But at least he attempted like an actual submission. At least he tried. I think the most intense, like, guillotine moment I've ever watched during a fight was when Dustin Poirier almost had Habib in that guillotine. Oh my god, I was like freaking out. Like, there's no way you're gonna submit Habib. And of course he didn't. But it was still crazy that he even like got that close. Dolly, no. I already gave you some. She's like, but I want more. Yeah, I mean, Dumas is winning this fight. He's gonna win this fight. The chances that Brunches is gonna come back from this are very small at this point. But I think Dumas is gonna have a real problem if he faces somebody that actually has really good jiu-jitsu. So Brunches just setting up another submission attempt. And he's out. Yeah, the Macy Barber fight's going to be a banger. I originally was picking Hebas to win that fight, and then I picked Barber, and now I'm back to Hebas. So I'm sticking with Hebas now because that was my original gut feeling. But I wouldn't be shocked if Macy Barber won either. It's a good fight. Like that fight I'm actually really excited about. And then let's see what else we got here. I want to see carnage. I don't want butt sniffing. I want violence. Jorge Masvidal. I mean, it is mixed martial arts. So technically, what he's doing is, that's kind of how you win fights. But yeah, it's not very entertaining to watch. I mean, I'm entertained because I just love watching MMA, but that wasn't what I was expecting. I was expecting him to really make a statement. That's what I was expecting. And he didn't really. I mean, it was good. He controlled him on the ground the entire fight. But I was expecting him to try to finish the fight. So they keep advertising this Grimace shake for McDonald's on ESPN. I'm like, I don't want that purple poison shake. Okay. No, thank you. Stick with my cold brew. I wonder, is he retiring? He just took his gloves off. I don't have the sound on because I don't want to get copyright flagged from YouTube. But he took his gloves off, so I'm assuming that means he's retiring. Or maybe he just felt like taking his gloves off. I don't know. And Dumas is getting a selfie now. Super necessary. Oh, this is going to be a good fight. Jack Jenkins versus Jamal Emmers. I definitely feel like Jamal Emmers is the better fighter in this fight, but for some reason, I just have a feeling that Jack Jenkins is going to win. I don't know why. He's one of my underdog picks. I picked a few underdogs, and he's one of them. I'm not betting on these fights, though, by the way. I pick for fun. Fans who ask fighters to stand and bang are idiots. Yeah. I like to watch grappling and I like to watch striking. I think there's different types of fights. There's also different organizations for different types of fights. I think people who like to watch the stand and bang, it's okay, then there's bare knuckle fighting championship. That's the most stand and bang you can possibly find. So if you want to watch something violent, this is what I keep telling people. I'm like, if you like MMA but you don't like to watch the grappling, you would love bare knuckle. You would love it. It's so fun to watch. But in MMA, like, especially if you don't know what's going on with the grappling, then yeah, it's kind of tough to watch it because you just don't know what's going on. Now in that fight, I think that was just a little bit of a lack of jiu-jitsu experience for Dumas. I guess of maybe just not knowing how to set up certain submissions, but he still did a great job of controlling him. I mean, he literally controlled him the entire fight. So to be able to do that is impressive in itself. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you want to see finishes, you want to see excitement, but it is what it is. That's the sport of mixed. It's mixed martial arts. There's jiu-jitsu, there's wrestling, there's kickboxing, there's boxing, there's all kinds of stuff. There's capoeira. There's literally everything. You can do backflips in there. I mean, that's why I love MMA. You can do whatever you want, pretty much. All right, I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. It feels weird watching the fights with no commentary, but Chandler versus Justin Gaethje was a banger. Oh, that's one of the best fights I've ever seen. Yeah. Can you name a fight that benefited from being 25 minutes from an excitement perspective? Well, we just saw Vittori versus Cannonier like a week ago, and that was absolutely insane, and that was 25 minutes. I mean, pretty much not every fight of the night, but most fight of the night bonuses are awarded to fights that go the distance. Like those like really competitive, just like, and it doesn't even have to be stand and bang. It can be competitive and exciting with grappling too. When there's like crazy submission attempts, like that was like what made Chandler versus Gaethje so crazy, is that it wasn't just stand and bang. It was also grappling too. And it was just, that fight was insanity. That fight was so crazy. I'm trying to think of another one. Maybe did Brian Ortega versus Volkanovski go the distance? Or was that went the distance, right? Am I going crazy? I'm going to look it up. If it was 15 minutes, would it be less exciting? I think it is more exciting when it's 25 minutes, depending on the fight. Some fights, when they go longer, it's kind of like it drags it out a little bit if it's not super exciting, like Romero versus Adesanya, like that, 5 rounds of that was just like I wanted to take a nap. But I feel like with fights that are very fast paced, like flyweight fights, bantamweight fights, featherweight fights, I feel like those 3-rounders are still just as exciting. But it's always cool to see 5-round fights, especially when it's like 2 elite fighters that are in there. Like tonight, Josh Emmett versus Topuria is going to be, oh my God, it's going to be such a banger. Do you think Conor has had father time catch up to him? Yeah, I mean, he's only won one fight in 6.5 years, so I don't know if it's father time or father something else. think he's been, having a little too much fun, maybe. I mean, he's so rich. It's like, how do you expect him to be motivated to fight when he's that rich? I think the money has more to do with it than his age, honestly. Because he's really not that old. I mean, he's old enough to where he's starting to get out of his prime. But I feel like he kind of wasted his prime a little bit. Like, I don't know, like he hasn't fought in... When's the last time he fought Poirier? Was that last year or the year before? I can't even remember. Yeah, I don't know. Connor's always the guy that could surprise you, but I haven't seen anything from him in a while that makes me think that he can beat Chandler. Chandler's really good. I mean, I know he's hasn't had like a whole lot of success in the UFC, but he came to the UFC pretty late, and he's only faced like top level competition in the UFC since he's been in. And Connor's last win was Cowboy, so yeah, I don't know. And the last time Connor won a fight at lightweight, I think, was Eddie Alvarez, and that was almost 7 years ago. It's just wild. Chandler versus Eddie Alvarez. Yes. And they were talking about... Were they talking about doing a rematch of that fight? Because I think Eddie Alvarez called out Chandler because he's like, hey, Conor McGregor's not fighting. If you need an opponent, let me know. So I think they might be talking about doing a rematch, but I don't know. I guess then Eddie Alvarez would have to go back in the UFC, but then wouldn't he have to get back in the USADA testing pool too? I don't know. But the thing is that rule, that 6-month rule, is actually they can give an exemption for any time, any reason they want. So even though Connor's not in the USADA testing pool, they can still make that fight happen. Just saying. Who you got for Rodriguez versus Volkanovski? I'm taking Volkanovski. I mean, it's hard to bet against him, but I don't know. I think Rodriguez is like probably one of those guys that could like shock the world and beat him. I just think, Volkanovski's the better fighter, I think, in my opinion. I mean, he almost beat Islam. That's crazy. And he's a featherweight. I think, depending on how Topuria looks in this fight tonight, that might be next for Volkanovski. At some point, maybe. Yeah, I mean, if he beats Josh Emmett, depending on how he wins, because there's really nobody else in the division for Volkanovski to fight. That's the thing. So if Topuria can put on an impressive performance tonight, he might be able to get a shot at the belt. But yeah, I think Volkanovski's going to keep his belt. I think he's going to be champ for a long time. I mean, if Volkanovski beats Yair and maybe gets another title defense, I mean, he's getting up there in like GOAT status. The only flaw with Volkanovski is like the Max Holloway fights were so close. They were so close. So it's like, I barely even count them as a win. I mean, I count them as a win, obviously, because he won, but they were really close, the first two. The third one, he made it very clear who the better fighter is, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they're on so early, to be honest. I don't know why they're on so early. Yeah, it is... What time is it now? 11:17 a.m. And we're on the second fight. Dolly, get down. Oh, now she's blocking the TV. Nice. Thank you. She's mad at me. Hey. Shh. She wants more pancakes. I'm gonna have to put her in the room. But I can't look away from this fight. It's getting crazy. Every time I'll like get up to go to the bathroom or like get up to get a drink during a fight, that's always when somebody gets like knocked out or something crazy happens. So ever since that happened to me a few times, then I never get up until the round is over. Even though my dog is going absolutely insane. Yeah. She'll be fine. She gets jealous when I'm on my computer not giving her nothing 24/7. Emmer's bike cake. Alright, I'm picking Jack Jenkins, but I don't know how. There's no logic behind my pick there. I just wanted to pick an underdog. I figured that's one of the underdogs to pick on this card. But Jamal Emmers, yeah, he's a better fighter, I think. He should win this fight. But for some reason, I don't know. Going with Jack. Oh yeah, Tabitha Ricci. I'm taking Jillian Robertson in that fight though. Because I think Jillian Robertson might be a better grappler. I think she might be able to get a submission. Man, they are swinging for the fences. But yeah, Emmett is obviously doing much better. Oh, no. Oh, man. All right. While he has his timeout, I'm putting Dolly in timeout. Come here. Jenkins is not having kids. Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was a pretty bad groin strike. I know it happens accidentally, but oh man. That was a very fun end to the round. He hit him with a head kick. Nice. Yeah, Jenkins maybe got a little mad from that groin strike, and he's like, hey, I'm going to try to knock you out now. I'm still kind of mad they canceled the Tyra. Who was he supposed to fight? I can't remember the name of his opponent, but they canceled that fight because his opponent missed weight by 3 pounds, supposedly. So that was going to be a very exciting fight because that guy's undefeated. He's like 13-0. I was so excited for that fight. But whatever. That was a good left hand from Jenkins. And he's in orthodox stance now. I thought the first round went to Emmers, but that's just me. But it looks like Jenkins is kind of getting into a groove a little bit. This is like a really good fight. Like, this is... The matchmakers knew what they were doing with this fight. It's just they're very evenly matched. I do think Jamal is just a little bit better, though. But I still think Jenkins is going to win. I don't know. I don't know why. I think sometimes when I make picks, when I get like super analytical about it, I feel like that's when I always mess everything up. Like sometimes I just gotta go with my gut. There is no way this fight is gonna go all 3 rounds the way they're swinging. No way. Who's my MMA crush? I don't know. I never really thought about that. Yeah, I don't know. Female fighters, I would probably say, I don't know. Maybe either like Thug Rose or Amanda Hebos. Or Gedalia, she's really pretty. I mean, I think they're all really pretty, but yeah, maybe Thug Rose or Hebos would be my female MMA crush. And then like my male MMA crush? I don't know. I don't know. I'll just say George St. Pierre. Because he's like my favorite. For like all-time fighters. Obviously, he's not active anymore. Henry Cejudo. Emmers has a bloody nose. I didn't even notice. Good catch. Yeah, maybe Emmers is getting a little bit tired, but I don't know. He still looks pretty sharp. I think Jenkins is just really kind of finding his groove, and he keeps switching stances. I'm trying to figure out. He came out in southpaw, though. I'm pretty sure he's a southpaw. He just keeps switching back and forth. I think he's doing that to throw certain kicks, or maybe to avoid certain leg kicks. Because when you're a southpaw, sometimes it's easier. What is he? He was too high up on his back. Oh, and now he's on the bottom. Oh, that's a terrible position. Oh my God. Saved by the bell. That was crazy. But yeah, I think Jenkins, he was just a little bit too high up on Emmer's back to really go for that submission. So when he didn't get it, then Emmers was able to reverse him. Yeah. Yeah, and GSP has hair now. That's so crazy to me. so crazy. I thought he just was bald. Like, I thought he lost his hair. No, he's had hair this whole time. He was just bald for fun. What an ass. Okay, guys. I had hair this whole time. I just was bald because it looks cool. Like, it's so funny. Or maybe he got hair transplant. Who knows? Everybody gets hair transplants now. It's hard to tell whose hair is real and whose is not. You never know. See, these prelims are almost 4 hours long, 3.5 hours long. Because they started at 10:30. And they end at 2. Or at least I'm Central Time, so. Okay, Emmett is landing some good shots now. And he just took it down. Who do you guys think won the second round? Stefan Struve. Oh my god, he's way too tall. No. He's like 7 feet tall. That's just too much. I'm only 5'1". Like, that's like 2 feet taller than me. That's wild. Well, it looks to me, depending on how the rest of this round goes, I think Emmers might get the win on this one by decision. So I might be wrong. My gut feeling might have been wrong. But who knows with these judges? I mean, you never know. You really don't know. You think you know who won the fight, but you really don't until the judges call it. Because, yeah. Oh, maybe. Oh, no, he got up. You think Jenkins won the second round? That's what I thought too, but I thought Emmers won the first. So I thought it was 1-1 going into this round. But both rounds were so close. I think the second round was closer than the first round. But the end of the second round looked better for Emmers, and then the end of the first round looked better for Jenkins. So it was kind of, I don't know, this is kind of a crazy fight. I would not want to be the judge scoring this fight, that's for sure. Oh, and now Jenkins taking him down. And Emmers doesn't have the cage. So that's great for Jenkins. It's a great way to finish the round. That might turn things around for him. Oh, never mind. Never mind, because now Emmers is on top of him. Lovely. Messing up my picks, Jenkins. I'm glad I don't bet on fights, because I would just be screaming the whole time watching these. I don't know how people do it. This fight is way too crazy for me. And I don't even gamble at all, but even if I did, this would just be, no. Anything can happen in MMA. That's why I always tell people, anything can happen. I've watched a lot of fights. I'm seeing some crazy stuff happen. Yeah, I think Emmers is going to win via decision here. Or if I was a judge, that's who I would probably score it for. The first and the third for Emmers. But the first round was... I don't know how they're going to score it. Jenkins is throwing some elbows from the bottom. I don't know that he's really doing much, though. And it being so close to the end of the fight. Well, we'll see what the judges say. Yeah, I agree. Jenkins kept getting reversed. Every time he would take Emmers down, he would end up on his back. So, yeah, that's kind of frustrating. They're both really good, though. I mean, all these fighters are good. They're in the UFC for a reason. But, yeah, that was a very well-matched fight, I would say. AutoZone. Every time I go to AutoZone, I just get anxiety immediately because I'm like, I don't know what any of this stuff is. Help me. Help me. I'm talking about the commercials, by the way. I'm just not randomly talking about AutoZone. I don't know if you guys have the same commercials I do. Because I'm not watching it on ABC. I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. So, because I don't have cable. Who has cable anymore? Does anybody still have cable? You're gonna guess my age? Okay. That's probably a bad idea, but okay. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned my age many times on my channel, but or not many times, but a few times. I feel like this microphone's like blocking my face, but whatever. Look into the camera a little close. I'm right here. Actually, thanks for reminding me I needed to zoom in. I was eating my pancakes, so I didn't want it to be zoomed in on me eating. I don't have my sound on, guys, so I'm waiting for them to raise somebody's hand. Oh, wow. See, what did I say about the judging? You never know. You never know. I disagree with that decision, but I wonder who scored it. I always like to see which judges score these fights for who. Let's see what the internet says. Yeah, I'm confused too. You think I'm 23? Oh, thank you. That's very nice. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends on how you score the fight. If you score the first round for Jenkins, then I guess, yeah, he could win it, but I thought he got outstruck in that round. Judges are on crack. That's what the internet says. Somebody said, I had money on Jenkins and this was the wrong decision. Robbery. Yeah, it looks like... I wonder if I can find the scorecards. Let's see who scored it for Jenkins. Where's the freaking scorecards? I guess they probably won't be available till tomorrow, maybe. Somebody said, y'all gotta start interviewing the judges. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a close fight, but I thought Emmers won. That's my opinion on it. I thought Emmers won, but it was a close fight. And I don't know, maybe we just don't know what the judges know about scoring. Maybe they have information that we don't have. I don't know. I've said this before. It's like I don't know what these judges are thinking sometimes. I'm trying to find the scorecards. They're probably not available yet, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, I don't see the scorecard. Yeah. I'm really curious who scored that for him. All right, this fight I'm taking Trevor Peak. The judges are the worst. Yeah, the judges are pretty bad sometimes. Who will be the face of women's MMA? Good question. We've got some fighters that are coming up. We've got like Erin Blanchfield who's coming up. She's not quite there yet with like getting in like title talk, but she's really good. She definitely has potential. She's really young. She's like 24, I think. So she definitely has potential since she's so young. She's just getting started. And then of course Thug Rose. I mean, to me, she at one point was a huge star. She still is, but like at one point she was such a big star. And then I don't know. I mean, in PFL, in featherweight, they've got some monsters. So like the UFC has nobody in featherweight, and I think it's because they're all in PFL. Because it's like Larissa Pacheco, Amber Leibrock. Who else? There was another. I forget her name. Somebody else that's doing really well in PFL right now that came from the UFC is Aspen Ladd. And she's in a featherweight now. So she moved up. I don't remember her being that big in the UFC. I think she was like, she fought at 125 or 135. I can't remember. Let me see. I didn't think she was that big. Yeah, she fought at bantamweight and featherweight in the UFC. Oh, she's 5'6". She's bigger than I thought she was. For some reason, I just thought she was smaller. She's 11-4. Yeah, I don't know who the face of women's MMA is going to be. Yeah, that's probably why PFL is a better fit for her because, yeah, featherweight, there's nobody. I mean, literally, there is nobody at featherweight in the UFC right now. There's none. So yeah, I think PFL is definitely a better fit for her because she doesn't have to worry about the weight cut and she doesn't have to worry about all those issues. I do remember that, though. I do remember her having a lot of problems cutting weight. Juliana Pena is playing the heel. Yeah, I wonder if I can turn on the commentary through my headphones. I mean, I know I can. I just don't know if my bandwidth will be able to keep up with it. But we'll try it. We will try it if I can remember my ESPN Plus password. Let's see. Let's see if I can remember it. Third time's a charm. Got in. Yeah, I guess I can play that through my headphones. Hopefully it doesn't make my computer stream go all crazy. All right, I got my commentary going. So now it's not as silent. Yeah, Trevor Peek is always fun to watch. That's why I was really excited to see this fight on the prelims. You think Alexa Grasso will retain the title? I wouldn't be surprised if Valentina avenges that loss, but who knows? I mean, oh my gosh, they are going at it. Holy crap. This fight is insane. Jesus. Oh, this is his debut. That's a crazy debut to take on Trevor Peek. Your first fight in the UFC. Trevor Peek is just so aggressive. Oh! Oh my god. This is insane. Oh, I love this fight so much. Oh, nice throw. Oh, he's on his back. I think he's going to get out of it. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, he's... Oh my gosh. He got up. Ooh, that was a brutal body. Oh, that wasn't a body shot. That was a nut shot. I was gonna say, you threw that with some. Who's commentating? It sounds like Dominic Cruz and Daniel Cormier are commentating. I think Dean Thomas is there too. Ooh, that right hand is nasty. Oh my gosh. See, I knew this fight was going to deliver. I knew it. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Jesus. Yeah, this is a great fight. Just absolutely nuts. I didn't realize Mariscal was in LFA. Well, that explains, because you never know when somebody's making their debut. But LFA, that's legit. That is legit. There's some really, really good fighters that have come out of LFA. Brandon Moreno was in LFA. He's 13-6 in MMA. He's on a 3-fight win streak. Oh, wow. He does have a win over Pat Sabatini from Victory UFC. Pat Sabatini looked really good in his last fight last weekend. Yeah, they do have that warrior mentality like Brandon Moreno. My TV and my computer, I think, are slightly delayed. My computer is ahead of my TV, so I'm watching it and I'm hearing it before it happens. I forgot about my mocktail. I made a pina colada mocktail. I'm gonna keep track of my picks so I can see how I'm doing. So far, I'm not doing great. At least I picked the first fight, but this one, I don't know. Looks like Mariscal might win this fight. It's so hard to tell though, because it's just so crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Mariscal might be able to finish him. Dang it. Well, I guess technically I was right about Jenkins, but I don't think he won the fight, so I don't know. I feel weird counting that. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm doing all my picks right now. So they're set in stone. Magny versus Phil Rowe. Who do I pick on that one? I'm going to go with Phil Rowe. I think Magny's a better grappler, but we'll see. I feel like I'm going to be wrong about half of these, but oh well. Okay, I think they're both starting to kind of run out of batteries a little bit now. I mean, they're not running out of batteries, but the pace that they set at the beginning of the fight was so crazy. I'm like, yeah, there's no way they're going to be able to keep this up unless somebody gets finished. These are brutal. What a crazy fight. Jeez. It's absolutely insane. I think Peak's leg is hurt too. I agree 100%. I could tell he kind of stumbled a little bit. I can't remember when it was or what happened, but he like stumbled a little bit at one point. It looked like his leg was messed up. I mean, if I took even one leg kick, I'm pretty sure I'd be done. So I don't know how they do it. I really don't. One leg kick for me would be enough. 100%. I've never been kicked in the leg before. I've been punched in the face plenty of times, but I've never done like kickboxing sparring. So I've never been kicked in the leg. But I imagine it feels pretty bad. I imagine it feels worse than like when you hit your leg on something when you're like walking around, and that hurts pretty bad. So somebody kicking your leg, yeah, that's gotta suck. I've kicked a bag wrong before, and that was not fun. Oh my gosh. I'm drinking cold brew. I don't like to put any cream or sugar in it. I think it's great the way it is. So that's probably why you're wondering what the heck is she drinking. It looks like soda. Looks like Coca-Cola, but it's cold brew. It's coffee. Very highly caffeinated coffee is what it is. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it looks like Peak is going to lose this fight, but still very entertaining. I think that's important when you're in the UFC. Like, if you lose, at least do it in a way that's entertaining, because then I feel like your chances of staying in the UFC are higher. You know, somebody like Michael Chandler, like, even if he doesn't win, he's still very entertaining to watch. So, yeah. I think you make more money, you have a better career in the UFC when you're entertaining. Yeah, Peak has an insane chin. I can't believe some of the shots that he's taken. Really, both of them have taken some insane shots. Yeah, Peak looks like his leg is really compromised. He had trouble getting up there for a second. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's not good body language. Yeah, Peak looks like he's very compromised. I mean, he literally was resting beside the cage. He's like, I need a breather. And then Maniscal pointed son of the octagon. He's like, get over here. It looks like Maniscal is just kind of like dragging him around. Oh, goodness. I think Peak just started maybe a little bit too fast paced in the beginning, and he really like wore himself. Not only wore himself out, but I think he got hurt. And he's been eating some bombs, so. Oh, now he's fighting again. Got his second win, but he's still eating some big shots. I still can't believe Peak's chin. It's insane. Oh my goodness. I can't believe this fight is going the distance. Jeez. That was a great fight. Yeah, they both deserve 50K. I think they both won the fight. No. It was very clear Maniscal won the fight. But Peak has crazy chin. Super entertaining. But yeah, I thought that was a little odd for him to rest beside the cage and put his arm on the cage and just stand there for a second. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Man, that was a crazy fight. See, this is why you got to watch the prelims. This is why you have to wake up at 7 a.m. and watch the prelims. You never know. I love when people like say they want to watch fights with me, and I'm like, okay, so you want to hang out with me for 6 hours and watch all the prelims? Because that's what's gonna happen. Because that's what I do. If I'm going out to watch the fights, or if I'm like going, like making it like an event, like yeah, I'm gonna watch the prelims. I'm watching the whole thing. I'll even stay and I'll watch the post show. I'll watch all of it. I don't care. Some people, you know, they can't hang. They halfway through the main card, they're like, "Is it done yet? Is it over yet?" I'm like, "No. This is an experience." Because I guess people are used to like other sports where it's like a game, but sometimes baseball games take so long, and it's not nearly as much action as MMA. Like at least MMA, it's like keeping your attention the whole time. Yeah, you got to watch the prelims. Especially a card like this. Like, I saw the prelims on this card, and I'm like, Neil Magny is on the prelims? These prelims are going to be insane. What a great debut for him. But messed up my picks. I was wrong. Peak lost. So I'm 2 for 1 now. I got 2 right and 1 wrong. But I really didn't get Jenkins right because he really didn't win that fight. But technically I got it right. So you know what? I'm counting it. Whatever. What's the next fight? Is this flyweight? Yeah. Oh, Zhumagulov versus... Who's he fighting? Van. Not super familiar with Van, but I am super familiar with Zhumagulov. I've been watching him for a while. I'm taking him in this fight. I think he's just got more experience. I think it's going to work in his favor. But who knows? This guy might be an absolute monster. See, that's the thing. You never know when they're coming from other organizations. Like when they're first starting out in the UFC, it's really hard to predict a debut fight. Because then you have like a Jim Miller situation where he fought somebody coming into the UFC in their debut and knocked him out. Like, I don't even remember how long that was. But it was less than a minute. Yeah. So things like that can happen too. Or somebody makes their debut and they absolutely dominate. That happens all the time. But it's really hard to predict because you just don't. There's not as much footage to watch of them. There's not as much like stacking, like looking at how they've done against other UFC fighters unless they've fought other UFC fighters in other organizations. So it's really hard to predict fights whenever it's a debut. But I'm going with Zhumagulov. Whatever. Have I been to any UFC fights? No, I've been to Bellator, but I've never been to a UFC fight. But that's on my like bucket list for this year. I really want to go to a UFC event. That would be fan-freaking-tastic. I'm going to try to go to PFL too. We'll see. I don't really travel a lot, but I want to travel more. That's like one of my goals. Make time to travel and go watch fights. Ideally, both at the same time. Unless they bring UFC to St. Louis. See, that's the thing. They never come to St. Louis. Like, I was thinking of maybe going to Nashville to watch UFC because that's only 5 hours away. And I think that's in August. But I also kind of want to go to see PFL in August. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. But I'll probably go to one or the other. I just wish they would come to St. Louis soon. That'd be great. So that way I don't have to drive. They were in Kansas City, but Kansas City's like just as far as Nashville almost. And I'd rather go to Nashville than Kansas City. Yeah, they don't have a ton of fights in the Midwest, unfortunately. They got LFA comes through the Midwest sometimes. And we've got like some local promotions that I go watch. But yeah, UFC doesn't really come through here anymore. That's what they need to travel more. Now that COVID's over, so it's like, why are they doing these cards at the Apex or whatever it is? I don't know why they're still doing shows there. And there's like nobody in the crowd when they do shows there. It's so weird. The energy's so weird. That's why I'm glad they're at least doing it in front of a crowd this time. So it's exciting because it's in Jacksonville. And I wanted to go because my sister lives in Jacksonville, but I didn't find out about it until like I didn't find out it was in Jacksonville till like a few weeks ago. And then I was like, oh, well, that's kind of short minute notice to go to Florida. And that's because I probably want to drive, and that's a long drive. And I want to stay in Florida for like a week or two when I go, because I'm probably going to go before the year's over, but I just don't know when would be the best time. Because, yeah, my sister lives in Jacksonville. She could be at the fights right now, and she's probably doing something stupid, so loser. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I love my sister. She just got engaged to her boyfriend. So, well, now her fiance. And she's in the Navy. Shout out to my sister. Oh, Joshua Van's only 21? Dang, that's young. That's really young. And that's really young to go against somebody with that much experience like Zhumagulov. Like, I don't know if you guys know, but he's been in the UFC for a minute. And he's faced some pretty tough competition. Yeah, the Apex sucks. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, the altitude. They did BKFC in Denver, I think. Pretty sure they did. They did, I forget another one they did there recently. Not recently, but like this year. I feel like they did another event there. Yeah, but I remember the first time I went to Colorado. Well, the only time I've been to Colorado. As soon as I got there, I had to use my inhaler. And I hardly ever use my inhaler. But I had to use it immediately. And I brought it because I knew the altitude thing. But I was like, I probably won't need to use it. But I brought it anyways. And yeah, I had to use it like every 2 hours. I was like, this is horrible. I mean, I got used to it once I was there for a couple days. But yeah, and I was in Breckenridge. So it was like even worse. Yeah, I could not breathe when I was there. It's terrible. But I love, oh my God, it was beautiful. And the weather was amazing. It was like, it was April, I think, and it was like perfect weather when I was there. Yeah, that was fight of the night. That was a crazy fight. Man, my allergies are horrible. No, I have not found my soulmate yet, but that's okay. I'm not really worried about it right now. I probably should be, but I just feel like when you try to force it, it's just like, yeah, that never works. I'm like, I'll find the one, but from what I've experienced and what I've heard from my friends, dating apps are not the answer. So, yeah. No, thank you. I guess I have to leave my house and go outside in the world to meet people, which I do sometimes, but not nearly enough. This thing though, like I'm busy. Like I'm pretty sure my sister and her boyfriend, I think they met on like Instagram or something. I don't know. They didn't meet on dating apps. But then my best friend, she met her fiance and they're getting married next month. She met him on Tinder. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is, but yeah, dating apps, no thank you. I'm good. Good on that. But I also don't know if I want to like stay in St. Louis or if I want to move somewhere else. Because I'm thinking about not this year, but maybe next year, maybe looking at moving somewhere else. I don't know where. I have a few places in mind, but we'll see. We'll see. I lived in Austin for a year, and that was pretty awesome. I might want to think about going back, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, I am obsessed with fighting. It's my favorite. But I like covering like all the just like what's going on in the sport, like not just UFC, but also like PFL and bare knuckle and like just what's going on overall in combat sports. Like I think is cool. I really do want to learn more about like boxing and even kickboxing because like I went to a kickboxing event and covered that a few weeks ago and that was really cool. So I don't know. And also like trying to cover some local shows. I don't have time to go to all these events. That's the thing. Like there's so many. So many. And I also like to watch UFC. So PFL last night was crazy. It's insane. Sabadu C got this crazy wheel kick knockout. It was absolutely nuts. And then Olivier, he did he finish that fight? I think he got a finish. Maybe a submission. I don't know why I can't remember what happened in that fight. I'm gonna look it up. By the way, if my camera battery dies, don't worry. I have 3 more batteries. So we'll be good. I just might have to like pause for a second to switch them out. Because my camera, it's so stupid. It has a limit. And I need to get this like device that can give it like unlimited battery life. There's a device that can do it. I just haven't, I'm too lazy and I haven't gotten around to like looking it up on Amazon and ordering the one that matches my camera. But this camera has like a time limit on the battery. It's so dumb. Even when it's plugged in, the battery will die. It's the stupidest thing ever. I don't know why they made this camera that way, but they did. Probably to make me mad on purpose. Whatever. But it looks so much better than my webcam. I hate using my webcam. It looks like trash. It's like the worst camera quality ever. So I like to use my actual camera. But it sucks for streaming because it freaking turns off after like 2 hours. So at some point my camera will turn off, like just randomly, and then I'll turn it back on after like a minute. Oh yeah, that was a knockout last night. Olivier knocked out Romero with a knee. I thought it was a knockout, I just couldn't remember. There were so many fights last night, and I was watching bare knuckle too. Does anybody know who's winning this fight? I got distracted. Yeah, I don't know why Joe Rogan doesn't do those anymore. Probably because he lives in Austin now. So he's got a whole different crew down there. Like I think he did some with Tony Hinchcliffe when he first like moved down there. But I think, yeah, because Brendan Schaub, he does a few podcasts. So probably trying to get all of them together in Austin, I imagine is quite difficult. You know, it'd be fun though if they did a fight companion with Theo Von. How fun would that be? That would be so fun. Because Theo Von actually is an MMA fan. Like, that's what people don't realize. Like, he actually is an MMA fan. And he went and trained with Michael Chandler at Nashville MMA. Oh, I might be wrong about this fight, too. Jeez. They're swinging. Oh, you know what I just realized? Brendan Schaub has his own fight companion now. I forgot about that. Because he had Sam Tripoli on it not too long ago, like a couple months ago maybe. And then the last one he had like Paulie Shore on and somebody else. I don't even remember who all he had on. But yeah, Brendan Schaub has his own fight companion now. Forgot about that. So maybe that's why they don't do it anymore. They got the LA fight companion and the Austin fight companion. But yeah, I do think they should bring it back, but maybe Joe Rogan should find like some new people to do it with, like Theo Von. It'd be so fun. He could get like another fighter. He could get like a fighter. He could get Theo Von, and then he could get like another comedian or something that at least knows a little bit about MMA. They don't need to be an expert, but like at least know a little bit. Like I hate when they get somebody on a fight companion and they don't know anything about MMA. It's like, why are you here? like why are you here? Unless it's Joey Diaz, then it doesn't matter. Because Joey Diaz is a huge fan of MMA. He just pronounces all the fighters' names wrong. Oh my gosh. Love it. Oh, they should do a fight companion with Theo Von and Dustin Poirier. That would be fun. Theo Von, Dustin Poirier, and Mike Perry. Get them all together. Do a fight companion with Joe Rogan. That was a crazy fight. Or I guess there's still one more round left. I'm dumb. I don't know who's winning. I think the other guy's winning. But I don't know. Yeah, Theo Von was on The Real World like a long time ago, but now he has like a really big podcast and he's a stand-up comedian. Have you not been paying attention? Theo Von is amazing. You have to watch his podcast clips and then watch his actual podcast. And his stand-up. His last special's on Netflix, I think. Yeah, Theo Von is hilarious. And he's a big fight fan. Like, he goes to the pay-per-views. Yeah, he went to they did that pay-per-view in Miami. I can't remember who was on the main card, but Theo went to that one recently. I think Van is winning this fight. Am I going crazy? Yeah, I thought of that too as soon as I said that. Mike Perry and Dustin would probably end up fighting before the fight companion was even over. Because I forgot they're like in the same weight class, kind of. I mean, I think Mike Perry's more. He's more of a welterweight, but Dustin Poirier is pretty big for a lightweight. They could fight in bare knuckle. Oh, that would be awesome, actually. That would be a great fight. Mike Perry versus Dustin. Mike Perry was just on Joe Rogan. I need to listen to that episode. I imagine he says some pretty entertaining things. That guy is hilarious. He's a character. Yeah, Theo Von definitely could keep the conversation going. That's why he would be perfect for a fight companion. Because he would just I can just hear the things he would say. It would be great. Kind of like when they had Snoop Dogg doing commentary on Contender Series. They should do that with like like have a couple comedians on that like actually know a little bit about MMA and just see what comes out of their mouth. Let them do commentary. That would be so funny. Because those were like the most viral clips of Contender Series was when they had like when Sugar Sean was fighting and they had Snoop Dogg doing commentary. That was like some of the most viral clips because of the stuff Snoop Dogg was saying. It was so funny. Yeah, that would be hilarious. Theo Von commentary. I love it. If he wasn't an actual MMA fan, I'd be like, no, that's silly. But he really is a fan, so I think he would actually actually be good at it because it would be funny and entertaining at the same time. Like it'd be great. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Van is winning this fight. With it being his debut against somebody like Zalgis, I just was thinking that Zalgis would win just based off pure experience. And Van's only 21. For him to make a debut like this is kind of crazy, actually. Being that young and that inexperienced against a guy like Zalgis is just, that's nuts. Wow. What a fight. It's been good fights on the prelims so far. Oh, and next is Tabitha Ricci versus Jillian Robertson. That's going to be a fun fight. Theo Vaughn and Joe Rogan commentating. Yeah, that would be hilarious. I would love to see that. All right, I'm going to take a couple minute. I'll be right back. Take a couple minute break. I'll be right back. But I'm assuming Joshua Van wins this fight, but if he gets robbed, please let me know in the comments. I'll be right back. I got more coffee. It's early. It's still, yeah, it's only 12:30 still. No, this isn't, it looks like lemonade, but it's pineapple juice mixed with coconut sparkling water. It's so good. I always have to have like one drink for caffeine and then 1 drink for like hydration. Because the caffeine dehydrates you, so I gotta like replenish it somehow. Why is this thing? I just got this microphone stand. It's so cool. I'm like obsessed with it. But I don't really know how to use it yet that well. I'm still leveling up my equipment one by one. Slowly but surely. At least I got this microphone. This microphone is awesome. This Sennheiser microphone. It's fantastic. All right, I got Jillian Robertson in this fight. Please don't lose, Jillian. I need to I need a comeback right now. Because now I'm 2 for 2. Or I'm 2 and 2. I mean, not 2 for 2. Come on, Jillian. I like Tabitha Ricci though. She's really good. I like all these fighters. I don't understand people who like hate on fighters. I think that's just dumb. So it's like, how about you try it? You get in there. See how easy it is. No, I don't drink alcohol. That's why there's no alcohol. I have some non-alcoholic beer I'm going to drink in a little bit, but yeah, I don't drink. I like the taste of alcoholic drinks, but I just don't like the alcohol effect. Yeah, I was like back and forth. Like I would quit drinking, then I was, like drink on the weekends, and then I would like go like months without drinking, and then I would go months where like I would go out and be like a social drinker. But usually, anytime I've ever drank, it's always been like a social thing more than anything. And then I kind of realized that the only reason I drink is because it helps me socialize. So I'm like, yeah, I don't really need alcohol because it just makes me so tired. Like, I don't know if it's like just getting older, but like as soon as I turned 25, my hangover's just night and day difference. Like, got so much worse. And yeah, I just don't feel good when I drink. So I don't drink anymore. I quit in October, officially quit. But I wasn't like planning to officially quit when I did. I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna take a break from alcohol. So I did sober October, like Joe Rogan does. And then I just never went back to it after that. I just was like, yeah, I'm kind of done. I don't know. So yeah, I don't drink, but I don't care if other people do. It doesn't bother me like if I'm around alcohol. Like I could go to a bar and hang out and be cool. I don't like the way it makes me feel. You feel me? Yeah, I do enjoy cannabis. I guess I'm introverted and extroverted at the same time. It just depends on the environment, I think. I think I sway a little bit more introverted, but I used to be very, very social and extroverted, and that's kind of changed as I've gotten older, for sure. Like I definitely stay home a lot more now, but what else? She trains at the Goat Shed. I don't know if you know anything about the Goat Shed, but that place is crazy. I follow them on Instagram, and I love watching all their clips. The place is awesome. You think Ricci by submission? I think Robertson by submission. I think Robertson's a better grappler, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I think Ricci's a black belt. Oh, she's the favorite. Yeah, I would think she's the favorite, but I'm still picking Robertson. I don't know. Something just tells me that Robertson's gonna win. But I was wrong about the last two, so what do I know? Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not putting any money on this also, so it's not very high stakes. I'm just picking who I actually think will win. But it's MMA. You never know. Is this crowd booing this fight already? It hasn't even been a minute yet. That was a nice takedown by Ricci. Be interesting to see what Robertson does here. And she's back up. I feel like Ricci's probably a little bit better striker than Robertson, based on what I've seen so far. But we'll see how it goes. It's only the first round. Yeah, a lot of people don't like women's MMA. It's kind of just rude. But whatever, it is what it is. It's just interesting. Well, I guess I wasn't listening to the commentary earlier, but I would think they would boo the first fight before they would boo this fight, because this is actually a really good fight. People are just dumb. I just don't think a lot of people realize how good of a grappler Robertson is. Because I think people see a Brazilian, like an actual Brazilian that's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, and they're like, oh, she's obviously the better grappler, but that's not always the case. I think she's probably has a better chance of winning on the striking based on what I've seen. It looks like she's actually having some success. But we'll see. Yeah, I think Ricci's the better striker and Robertson's the better grappler. That's what I think. Do you guys think this fight between who is he supposed to fight? Kisora and Ngannou? Do you think this fight's actually going to happen? Eddie Hearn keeps talking about it. For boxing, not MMA. Oh, no, he just said, oh, I read it wrong. He just said it won't be happening because Ngannou is too expensive. So when I first saw this, I saw Fight News is literally, you can see that, literally on the picture, but then if you read the caption, it says, Hearn has come out and said This fight won't be happening because Ngannou is too expensive. Well, there's the answer for that. But at the same time, Canelo just got $100 million deal in boxing, so it's not like boxing can't pay. But Ngannou's never boxed before, so that's the thing. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't do Twitch. This is the first time I've ever even live streamed, but yeah, I play GTA sometimes, and I play UFC. Just like, I'm not like a serious gamer. I just play it sometimes just to like relax at night. But yeah, I enjoy playing occasionally. I try not to take it too serious because then I do get addicted to it. Because like I used to be addicted to video games when I was a kid, when I was younger. So I try not to get like too invested. But yeah, I do like to game sometimes. I was gonna do another play along with like a UFC game or something, because I did a play along on my other podcast last week, and that was fun with GTA Vice City. So I might do another one of those at some point, or I'll do like one every month or something maybe. I don't know. It was fun. Francis is asking for 60 million. Yeah, that's a lot for your boxing debut, I think. That's a lot. If it was a more interesting fight like Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, or something like that, then I could maybe see getting a big paycheck. But you're not going to get that unless it's a huge, huge fight. And yeah, Canelo is a huge draw. But boxing is so big in Mexico too. That's what people don't realize. Like, yeah, you might not stop everything you're doing to watch a Canelo fight here, but in Mexico, they will stop everything they're doing to watch a Canelo fight. So yeah, he's a huge draw. I wonder what Robertson's strategy is here. Like, I wonder what she's planning, how she is planning to beat Ricci. I mean, it looks like Ricci's winning this fight, from what I see. Of course, so I'm going to get another one wrong. But who knows? Maybe Robertson will get a last-minute submission. Who knows? My TV is 4 seconds behind my computer. Just so you guys know. I can hear what's going on 4 seconds before I see it. Okay, so I have it both rounds for Ricci so far, in my opinion. I don't know what you guys think, but that's what I think. Yeah, I think Robertson definitely needs to take it to the ground. But maybe she's one of those fighters like a Tony Ferguson type where when they're with somebody who has good takedown defense like Ricci, it's kind of hard to get to that point where, because once she is on the ground and if she's in a good position for a submission, then I think she can get any submission she wants. But getting to that point is kind of the problem. Because I think if she's going to submit Ricci, from what I've seen so far, it'll probably be off her back because Ricci seems to have a little bit better wrestling, like takedowns, than Robertson. Robertson's obviously better with, she's more of a submission specialist than Ricci. But Ricci looks like she's got a little bit better wrestling, takedowns, that kind of thing. Which is important because you could be the best jiu-jitsu submission specialist in the world, but if you can't get them to the ground, it doesn't really matter. And if you can't get in a good position to submit them, then yeah, it doesn't really matter. Ricci's doing a really good job of switching back and forth in between stances too, I've noticed. It's a lot harder to hit somebody when they keep switching stances. Even though I think Robertson definitely has a reach advantage, Ricci's doing a good job of like getting inside but Robertson just got her on the ground. And this is kind of what she probably should have done a lot earlier in the fight, but oh well, we'll see what she can do here with 3.5 minutes left. And she's back up. I think this fight will probably go the distance, it looks like. And if it does, then yeah, Ricci's going to win for sure. At this point, Robertson would have to get a really, really lucky submission to win this fight, and I don't think she's going to do that with less than 2 minutes left of the fight. Not going to happen. Ricci's she's got some hands. She's got a lot of speed, and it looks like she's just a lot more accurate than Robertson too. But she's also throwing a lot more. Yeah, I think Ricci switching stances like that is really throwing off Robertson. And I've sparred, like, not in MMA obviously, but I've sparred in boxing with somebody who switches stances like that, and it's really hard to figure it out. Like, it takes you a while to kind of figure out how to hit them and how to get away from them too, because you're constantly having to go back and forth, like, because you don't want to circle toward, you want to circle away from their power hand. So when they keep switching stances, well, their power hand keeps changing. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of tough. It also just makes it hard to know when to counter and, like, yeah, it's confusing. And I think that is kind of what threw Robertson off a little bit with the striking. I also just think Ricci's a better striker. For that reason, like, her footwork is really good, and she doesn't have a ton of power, but she's very. It's kind of like similar to like a Chukagian. Like, Chukagian doesn't have a ton of power, but she throws a lot, and she lands a lot when she throws. She's not landing anything crazy, but she's landing. That's the whole point. You're landing. You're scoring points. And at this weight class, it's really hard to get knockouts. So I think that approach is actually like a little bit smarter, to maybe not necessarily try to get a knockout with every punch you throw, but to just keep the volume going, because then you're at least going to win the scorecards. Because at straw weight, I mean, they're 115 pounds. There's just not as many knockouts when you're fighting and you're that small. Like, they're my size. They're tiny. I'm not knocking anybody out anytime soon, so yeah. I think Ricci did great. I think, yeah, I mean, she's still pretty young. I think they said she's like 28, so I think they're both the same age. Yeah, I agree with the decision. I think it was very clear that Ricci won that. You could argue she won every round. In your humble opinion, who do you think hits harder, Deontay Wilder or Francis Ngannou? Deontay Wilder, 100%. Yeah, 100%. But without boxing gloves on, I don't know. But then he might hit even harder. I don't know. I would like to see. Oh, you know what would be cool if they did Deontay Wilder versus Francis Ngannou in MMA gloves, like not MMA, but like boxing in MMA gloves. How cool would that be? That would be so cool. But Deontay Wilder, he was at PFL not too long ago, like a couple weeks ago. He was checking it out. He put the PFL gloves on. That would be a crazy fight. Ngannou versus what? But there's no way he could do MMA. He would get obliterated in MMA. Because all you got to do is just take him down and he's done. So I don't know. But I could see him and Francis doing maybe a boxing fight at some point. But they could do bare knuckle boxing. That would be a huge fight, but I don't think bare knuckle boxing can afford. I don't think they have the budget for Deontay Wilder versus Francis Ngannou. I don't know if PFL has the budget for it either, honestly. Alright, I think I'm going to switch out my battery now. I can figure out how to pause this. Or not pause it, but... There we go. Okay, I'm going to switch out my battery real quick. I'll be right back. No, I'm not from the South. Can you hear me? I had to unplug my camera and plug it back in. I'm from Missouri, though. Like, I'm from Wentzville, Missouri. That's where I went to high school. So, I don't know. I guess that's why I have a Southern accent, I guess. Or I guess people that aren't from Missouri, they think it sounds like a Southern accent. Like, when I travel, people always tell me I have a Southern accent. But here, it's just like a normal accent. So, I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Let me move this a little bit. Okay. We're back in business. I just had to switch it out for a second so that way it wouldn't die while the fight is going on. That would be horrible. But it lasted longer than I expected. It lasted 2.5 hours. And it probably would have lasted another 30 minutes if I would have left it. So, at least I got that going for me. What's shaking? Is my camera shaking? It looks normal on my end. I'm going to pull it up on my phone. And see what I look like. Yeah, you called it, Baby Shark. You called it. I was wrong again. So mad at myself. All right. This fight I've got Rebecca. So hopefully I'm not wrong again. That would be 4 in a row. That would be horrible. It's so hard to pick the prelim fights, though. Thanks. I'm still drinking my cold brew. I refilled it. I need a little bit more caffeine. Because I'm a fiend. And now I gotta hydrate. I gotta drink my pineapple juice. Yeah, Jillian did not have much success on the feet at all. Ricci was levels ahead of her on the feet. Oh, I fixed it? Oh, good. Thank goodness. I hate having technical. There's nothing more frustrating than having technical issues. Like every time I record my podcast, I always have some type of technical issue, and then it always just makes me frustrated. Because like all this stuff, like I taught myself how to do all this, like YouTube and all this, and I didn't even start until October. That was the first time I ever made a YouTube video, and I recorded it with my iPhone. My first few videos were all my iPhone. Look how far I've come in just under a year. That's the thing, though. I think it takes like a year or two to really figure out what you're doing with like YouTube and podcasts and stuff. It's definitely not an overnight thing like a lot of people think it is. Like it takes a while to kind of get into your groove. But it's funny, like even when I started my other channel, like I didn't really plan on doing a whole lot of MMA stuff. I was mostly focusing it on fitness because I got my personal training certification, so I wanted to talk about fitness stuff. But then I started talking about MMA, and then people really liked it. So then I kept doing it, and then I just created a whole new channel just for MMA because it was like, I don't know, I felt like it needed to be like its own separate thing. I feel like I can't find the right spot for this mic stand. There we go. What are they yelling in that crowd? It sounds like they're like screaming. Like, are they saying something in the crowd that I'm just not understanding? He may have broken his foot. Oh my god. Yeah, he's moving a little funny. He's still in the fight though. So if his foot is broken, then he's tough as nails. Are they saying Rombeski? Is that how you pronounce his name? Because that's not what it looks like. I know he's maybe Polish or something though, and sometimes their names are a little bit hard to pronounce. Rombeski. I would never have guessed that's how you pronounce that name. But what do I know? I don't know any other languages. Man, it's not even the main card yet. These fights are so early. That's crazy if he really did break his foot. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I think he's standing up against the cage to try not to fall down. Goodness. Oh my gosh. Those leg kicks are brutal. I mean, he looks like he can barely stand up right now. He's still landing some decent shots, but yikes. Yeah, both of his legs are messed up. So he's standing like square in front of Rabeski. Oh, that's what Dominic Cruz is saying right now. I should be a freaking commentator. Hire me, UFC. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. But you know what? All the work he did, damaging the legs, that's what got him to that point to get him out of there. I think that was a fair stoppage. I mean, he was gonna lose? It was gonna happen at some point. Like the ref was like, "All right, you've had enough. You're done." I mean, he's probably not gonna be able to walk for a while, for at least like the rest of the day. Oh my gosh, that's gotta suck. Like, not only do you lose the fight, but also like your legs are messed up. I mean, he did some serious damage to his legs. Serious damage. They said Rabeski broke his toe. Possibly. That has to hurt too. Because it's like all the pressure goes on your toe. Depending on which toe it is, I guess. He's limping, so it must hurt pretty bad. Oh my goodness. That was a crazy fight too. At least I made a comeback, so I'm back in the win column now. So I've guessed 3 out of 5 so far. Not too bad. Next fight, I've got Randy Brown. Man, those leg kicks are just. Oh, I would not want to get hit with one of those. No, thank you. $15 wins in a row? Holy crap. I'm trying to find Rebeski on like Sherdog or one of those websites. Let's look at his fight record, but I can't find him. He's off the grid. Or maybe I spelled his name wrong. Yeah, I spelled his name wrong. That's the problem. So he's 17-1. He's got 8 knockouts, 6 submissions, and 3 decisions. And his only loss was, let's see, when was that? 2014. So almost 9 years ago, September 2014. That's the year I graduated high school. That's the last time he lost, was when I graduated high school. And that was a knockout, a second round knockout. Way before the UFC, obviously. Oh, he was on Contender Series. And then his last fight, he fought on the Strickland card. And he won that fight via decision. So this is only his second UFC fight. Because before that, it was just Contender Series. Interesting. It's like getting hit by a baseball bat. Oh, yeah, I can see that. I still can't believe that the prelims, there's still 2 more fights in the prelims. We haven't even made it to the main card. Oh, I guess there's more prelim fights than main card fights. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 prelim fights and 5 main card fights. So I guess that's why it started so early. I wonder if they do that because it's it's not a pay-per-view. I wonder if that's why they put more prelim fights on. I don't know how they do that. But it was originally supposed to be 9 prelim fights because that other fight got scrapped. What are you talking about, 2019? I don't remember what question I asked. My bad. After the prelims, I'm going to have to take my dog for a potty break. So, just letting you guys know. But it'll only take me a few minutes. And then I'll be back. I promise. I will not abandon you. That'd be funny if I just watched the prelims and then just dipped. Just didn't even watch the main card. Like, yeah, never mind. I mean, it is Saturday. There's plenty of other things I could be doing. But I didn't feel like going anywhere this weekend. So I was like, I'm just going to do a live stream. So I feel like I'm being productive. So I'm like, well, I'm going to watch the fights. So I might as well make it fun. And have people to talk to while I watch the fights is always nice. Because you ever watch fights with people and they just have no idea what's going on and you can't even talk to them about it because they just really don't know what's going on. And you're like trying to explain to them what's going on and they still just don't get it. That's the worst. I hate when people say they're MMA fans, but they don't actually watch the fights. They just watch like the highlights. I'm like, that's not. No, you can't watch the highlights and call yourself an MMA fan. I'm sorry. You have to actually watch a fight, like a whole fight. No, that's not my book. I am not an author. That is a Patrick Bet-David book. It's a book I really enjoy. That's the book I'm reading right now. So whatever book I put up here is just whatever book I'm reading at the time. But I never have time to read. Well, here's what I should say. I never make time to read. So it's taken me a while to read it, and this is my second time reading it. That reminds me, I need to read today. That's what I should do after this. I should read for like 20 minutes. Because I always feel better after I read. Like, it always just makes me like think more clearly and like think better. But no, that's a book by Patrick Bet-David. Your Next 5 Moves. It's actually a really interesting book. It definitely makes you change your perspective on things. Randy Brown looks huge. Yeah, what is the first fight on the main card? Is it Brendan Allen? I can't remember. I'm gonna look at it right now. Yeah, Brendan Allen versus Bruno Silva, it looks like. I think Brendan Allen's gonna win that fight. But that's a good fight. That's an exciting fight. I think the only thing is, as long as Brendan Allen uses his grappling, he'll win that fight. But he's got to use his grappling. He's got to be smart. Oh, he got poked in the eye. I imagine that probably hurts really bad too. Even getting punched in the eye hurts really bad. Like when you get punched in the eye with like a stiff jab, like that hurts so bad. You can like feel their knuckle just like in your eye. You're like, ow. But getting poked in the eye, yeah, that would be. Oh no, no, thank you. Yeah, Brown looks really good so far in this fight. Oh, is that a nut shot? Oh, man. An eye poke and a nut shot? No, I've never been in a street fight. I've only sparred in the gym, like under supervision. You know, with like a coach there. Not like a street fight or a brawl or anything like that. But yeah, I've sparred. I've done boxing sparring. I'll probably start doing it again, but I was having some problems with my knee because I have lupus, so I have like joint pain and stuff. So I was having problems with my knee, so I kind of took a break. And then I just got like really busy too at one point, and that's kind of why I got out of sparring and stuff. I've still been like hitting the bag now and then and stuff like that, but I haven't really trained consistently probably in like a year. So I need to get back into it. But no, never been in a street fight. I don't. Yeah, I'm not really a street fighter type of person. Not my personality. Ricci's only 5'1". Yeah, I saw that. I'm only 5'1" too. She's the same height as me. Yeah, Randy Brown looks good in this fight. He's doing well. Yeah, exactly. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Yeah, I really do like boxing. I think it's really fun. But I wouldn't like go up to somebody on the street and try to like fight them. Like no, absolutely not. It's called class. Be classy, guys. Don't be getting in street fights. Unless you're like Jorge Masvidal or something, then you can do whatever you want. But yeah, I think street fighting is kind of a little crazy for me. I can't believe Jorge Masvidal started a bare knuckle MMA promotion. That's wild. Because that's literally like a street fight, basically. No gloves, nothing. MMA. Because we got bare knuckle boxing, but bare knuckle MMA, that's a whole other thing. Yo! What's up, John Wick? I'm pretty sure that's not the real John Wick, but what's up, John Wick? Welcome. Yeah. Brown has pretty good takedown defense. It looks like he's just a little bit better overall. I just don't love that there was an eye poke and a groin strike back to back in the first round. That was kind of annoying, but whatever. We've moved on. And I picked Randy Brown to win, so if he wins, then that adds to my win streak. So we'll see. Bare knuckle feels too cringy. Oh, I love bare knuckle. I think it's great. Yeah, it is a little cringy, I will admit, but I love it. I think it's awesome. Because the fighters are getting paid and they're having fun, and, you know, it's not for everyone. That's for sure. It's definitely not for everyone, but I like seeing people like Eddie Alvarez and Mike Perry, like, finally feels like they're kind of thriving. So I like that. I mean, Eddie Alvarez at one point was thriving in the UFC, but, you know, he was saying it's a lot easier because he just doesn't have to train as much. Because you don't have to train all the grappling, wrestling, and all that. You just train boxing. So might be better for jiu-jitsu. I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but sure. I love jiu-jitsu. No, I've only taken one jiu-jitsu class. It's something I want to get into, but I want to take it seriously. Like I want to do a little bit more with like striking, like maybe do some kickboxing, but then eventually I do want to start training jiu-jitsu. But while I'm young, I want to do a little bit more striking and then maybe do jiu-jitsu when I get a little bit older. Because I just know that once I start doing it consistently, I'm going to get addicted to it and I'm going to really like want to take it seriously. So I want to like make sure I set aside the time to go to practice and actually like, you know, maybe do like some competitions too. Like I would want to really like learn it really well. So I'm thinking eventually probably within the next few years, I'll start training jiu-jitsu. But I'm going to start training striking again soon. Very soon. Yeah, Randy Brown is huge for a welterweight. He took him down, but he didn't really keep him down very long, and now he's on his back. Wondering what he's going to be able to do from here. And there's only 10 seconds left. Thank you. If ladies receive a groin shot, do they stop the fight like with guys? I've seen them do it before, yeah. It's not very often, but yeah, I have seen them stop the fight because of a women's groin strike. I mean, it probably still hurts. I don't know, I guess it's only fair. It's only fair. But I don't know. I'm so ready for the main card, guys. So ready. This coffee is like crack. This cold brew. Never had cold brew. It's a whole different type of coffee. They said Sal D'Amato and Chris Lee are judging. I'm pretty sure they were the ones that messed up the last time. So we'll see how this goes. I feel like this fight might go to... I think it might go to decision. But I don't know. I mean, obviously I don't know because I can't predict the future. I don't have a crystal ball. But I think this fight is going to go the distance. I think. And I picked Randy Brown, so if he keeps doing what he's been doing, then I'm in the clear, I think. But who knows? The judges, like I said, the judges are, they don't always make the right decisions. That was a good combo from Brown. Yeah, I think Randy Brown's going to win this fight. I don't know that it's going to be a knockout or anything crazy, but I think he'll probably be able to get the judges. Right? I don't know, you just never know. Yes, that's a mole on my arm. I wonder if they're going to they'll probably give this round to Turman because of the damage. I don't know. Who do you guys think is winning this fight? I think Randy Brown is still ahead, but I don't know. I think Turman definitely won this round just because of the damage, but I thought Randy won the first two. He does kind of look like Pajeda. And they both have the yellow trunks. It'll be interesting to see what the judges think. I don't know. Like I said, you never know. They could get it totally wrong. Oh, we got news on John Jones and Francis Ngannou. Dana White says John Jones versus Francis Ngannou cross-promotion mega fight doesn't work. No chance that fight happens in current situation. Dana says John has always wanted an Ngannou fight. That hasn't changed. UFC tried to negotiate John Jones with Ngannou. Nothing was agreed, which was what led to Ngannou leaving as free agent. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really notice those elbows he was throwing. But they really did some damage. That's why I would give him the third round. Because I think Randy Brown landed more strikes in the third round still, but didn't do nearly as much damage. Not even close. Oh. Turman actually outstruck Randy Brown. I didn't realize that. Maybe he will win then. Who knows? I just thought Brown won the first two rounds. Okay, the judges got it right. I just thought he won. I didn't think he blew it out of the water, but I think he won rounds 1 and 2. That's just my thought. Not anything, not like a, if Turman would have won, I wouldn't have thought it was a robbery. We'll just put it that way. But I thought, well, you got to score the round for somebody. The first round I would score for Brown. The second round I would score for Brown. But I know there's probably going to be people who thought Turman won. So, we'll see. Let's see what the internet thinks. Come on, internet. Oh, somebody said, wow, a correct decision. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the judges to make the right decision on that one. Just being honest. Oh, they got the scorecards for Emmers versus Jenkins. And guess who was judging? And guess who scored it for Jack Jenkins? Chris Lee and Sal D'Amato scored it for Jack Jenkins. Well, that explains why they got it wrong. Wouldn't be the first time Chris Lee and Sal D'Amato have been in the conversation of maybe a controversial scoring. But who knows? I always try to rewatch it before I make my final decision on if it's a robbery or not. I try not to get too emotional about it. But some people bet on these fights, so they do get emotional because they're like, yeah, this messed up my parlay. So. Okay, it's the last prelim fight. Phil Rowe and Neil Magny. I'm taking Phil Rowe, but I feel like this is a risky pick, honestly, because Neil Magny's so much more experienced than him. Yeah. I'm taking a risk here. I'm picking Phil Rowe. Because let's see, how many fights on the main card have I got right? Or the prelims. I'm sorry, not the main card. Yeah, I've got 4 correct so far. So if I get this one, that would be 5. Don't mess this up, Bree. Don't mess this up. I don't know. If I was being safe, I would pick Neil Magny in this fight because I think he's better on the ground. But who knows? Who knows? Phil Rowe's on a win streak right now, so that's kind of why I'm leaning towards him, just because he's probably going to have that confidence going into it. Being on a win streak, a lot of times that can help, or that can hurt you. It can go either way. But I don't know. So Neil Magny, his last fight, he lost to Gilbert Burns, but I mean, Gilbert Burns is he's Gilbert Burns. And then he also lost to Shavkat. Well, yeah, Shavkat's really good too. He's undefeated. So nobody that is Neil Magny hasn't lost to anybody that isn't elite top level talent. And his win over Jeff Neal, I remember that one. That's whenever I actually thought Jeff Neal was going to win that fight. That's why I'm kind of hesitant to pick against him. But I just have a feeling Phil Rowe, I don't know, he's on a 3-fight win streak. He hasn't been in the UFC that long, though. He's pretty new. What do you have to do to become a judge? I don't know. I think you have to go through some, I don't know, training or some kind of application process. I don't know. I don't know what you have to do to become a judge. I guess you have to get involved with the athletic commission or something, maybe? I don't know. Would I be a ring girl? I don't know. I think I'd rather do like commentary than be a ring girl. Because I just don't really want to walk around in like a swimsuit, you know. I don't know. Call me old fashioned, I guess. Like, I don't mind like taking a picture on social media in like me with a swimsuit, but I just don't know if I want to like be walking around in a swimsuit for hours. I feel like, I don't know. I'd be like, I want to take a break. I want to actually like talk about the fights. Do commentary. That'd be fun. But I feel like I want to improve my MMA knowledge before I try to do any commentary. Because I could always do commentary for like a local show. That'd be kind of fun. But I want to learn a little bit more about the sport before I do that. But yeah, it would be fun to just go to fights and just hang out with, you could just hang out with the fighters and
do all that kind of stuff. It would be kind of boring though, just like walking around. That's your whole job, is just to like walk around with the sign. I don't know. I don't know. I've never tried it. Neil Magny looks huge. I always forget how tall he is. He's super tall. Yeah, Phil Rowe is huge. It looks like he might. I don't know. Does he have a longer reach than Magny? Yeah, I don't know. I can't find the page that shows the tail of the tape or whatever. I wish I had another USB port I could plug in my mouse and I could like pull up stuff about the fighters while I'm talking. But I'm not that fancy yet. I'll get there. What are they yelling in the crowd? Can somebody tell me? I keep hearing this like weird noise from the crowd. You think Neil Magny by second round? Yeah, I mean, he's definitely the more experienced fighter, that's for sure. Oh, the crowd's booing it now. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of Neil Magny's fighting style. A lot of clinch and grappling. Yeah, Rowe, his jab is crazy long. But I think Neil Magny's going to try to work him in the clinch against the cage. It's probably going to be that the whole rest of the fight. I think. I mean, that's the safest way for Magny to win, and that's what he's good. He's good. He's really good at winning fights in the clinch. So we'll see. Was Neil Magny on the Ultimate Fighter? Hold on, I'm gonna fact check that. I don't remember, but that wouldn't surprise me. I'm looking it up right now. Yes, he was on the Ultimate Fighter. Team Carwin versus Team Nelson. Roy Nelson. Oh, crowd's booing still. I don't think Phil Rowe is going to submit him this way. This is a really hard thing to pull off against a guy like Neil Magny. Like, Neil Magny's grappling is so underrated. So if Rowe would be able to finish him, that'd be impressive, but I think he has a much better chance of finishing him on the feet. Yeah, I think Rowe might win this fight, but I don't think he's going to submit Neil Magny. But we'll see. You never know. They're booing again. If you understand grappling, though, this is actually really exciting to watch. Because it's just very high level grappling. Like, I don't know if people understand how high level Neil Magny is as a grappler. Ow, I just hit my elbow. I was going to put this microphone on the other side of my desk, but it wouldn't clamp on very well. So this side was a lot easier. So that's why it's kind of awkward. But whatever. Gotta work with what you got. Yeah, I don't know who's going to win this fight. Who do you guys think is winning so far? Do you think Neil Magny's winning, or do you think Phil Rowe's winning? I don't know. What breed is my dog? She's a Doberman Pit Bull mix. At least that's what the DNA test says. Who knows what she actually is? She's an alien. She looks like she could be like 18 different dogs, but she's a rescue, so we really don't actually know. But she does have a lot of Doberman-like qualities, so wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, the table versus my elbow. Who wins? I really have no idea who is winning this fight. I don't know. Can you guys please tell me who's winning this fight? I can't figure it out. They're booing again. They boo as soon as it like stops for like 5 seconds. If they slow down for like 5 seconds, the crowd starts booing. I mean, what did they expect this fight to be? This is exactly what I expected this fight to be. Yeah, not a ton of significant strikes. You're right. Nobody's really like been hurt. Mostly grappling in this fight, which is fine. It's mixed martial arts, but yeah, not the most exciting for some people to watch. I'm just a nerd, so of course I like watching it. I'm an MMA nerd. I am ready for this fight to be over though, because I drank a lot of cold brew, so my bladder needs a break. And my dog, I need to take her out. So I'm going to take a brief intermission after this fight to take my dog out, and then I'll be back. I don't know who won. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think there were any knockdowns or anything. Enjoy your food. Yeah, I'm kind of hungry too. I might actually have a snack in between before the main card. Yeah, I don't know. Be interesting to see what the judges think. Okay, Phil Magny. Or Phil Magny. Neil Magny. I just combined their names. Neil Magny. Yeah, that's who won the fight. Phil Magny, because both of them won the fight. It was such a close fight. But yeah, I could see why they gave it to Neil Magny. And I kind of figured he would win. And that's exactly how I figured he would win.
They booed the fight. That's funny. All right, guys. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go take my dog out, and then I will be right back.
Okay, I'm back. But I gotta fix my cable situation here. I feel like I came back at like the perfect time. Luckily, Dolly didn't take super long. She was cooperative. Thank you, Dolly. I appreciate it. We'll see if she behaves herself for the main card. She might be able to hang out with us. We'll see what she decides to do. She loves laying in my bed, though. Like, sometimes she'll just... I don't even ask her to. She'll just lay in my bed while I'm working and behaves like a little angel. But she's only a year old, so she's still a little stubborn, you know? She's still in her preteen phase. But she's a good dog. She's pretty chill. Dolly. Come here. Okay, I switched beverages, guys. So this is my creation. So I don't drink alcohol, but I still like to have like fun like mocktails. So I took this. This beer doesn't have any alcohol. It's alcohol free, but it tastes like Blue. It tastes like a lighter version of Blue Moon. So it's like has like an orange like citrusy flavor. So I really like beer. That's why I still drink. Because I used to like go to breweries and like check out different beer. Like I love like just like tasting different beer. Yes, this is the victory week. I'm drinking well-being. And then I got some orange juice. This is like fresh squeezed orange juice, so it's like the really good kind. So I got some of this and I mix it together with the beer. So it's like a beer mimosa. A beer mosa. I think that's what it's called. Oh, it's actually good. Yeah, it does kind of taste like a mimosa because it's like still carbonated from like the beer. Wouldn't be a proper brunch without some type of orange juice. Mocktail, cocktail, whatever you want to call it. This is a mocktail, but if you're having a cocktail, that's fine. Because it's an early fight card. I think that's actually what I did whenever Habib and Poirier fought, because I remember that fight was early in the morning too. I remember I did like a brunch. Yeah, I did a brunch for that fight too. But that was a long time ago. That was like before COVID. Did you guys think I wasn't going to come back? It'd be funny if I just left. Bye! Thanks for coming. I'm leaving before the main event. I got Brendan Allen on this fight. Okay? We'll see what happens. Hopefully he doesn't try to stand and trade with Silva. That'd probably not be a good idea. Oh, I didn't know he was from Covington, Louisiana. I wonder if he knows Theo Vaughn.
Dolly, come here.
I don't trust her in the kitchen. She usually doesn't steal my food, but every once in a while, when she finds an opportunity, she will take something. But I cleared everything off the counter, so there's nothing for you to take, Dolly. Sorry. Who you guys think is gonna win this fight? I think Brendan Allen. Dolly, why do you want to play with this toy? It's destroyed. Oh! Okay, now this fight's starting to heat up a little bit. But I don't think Allen should try to stand and trade with Silva. It makes a more entertaining fight, but oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my gosh. I thought he was going to win, but I didn't think he was going to do that. Not that quick. I thought it was going to take longer than that. Wow. Wow. Brendan Allen. Nice. All right, Dolly. She's looking at me so funny. Hey, do you need a toy? Let's go get a toy. Sorry, my dog was distracting me. That was insane. That was really impressive. And I picked Brendan Allen, so let's go, baby. I feel like it makes it more fun when you pick like which fighters are gonna win. I don't know. Even if you don't bet on it, it just kind of makes it more like you're more invested. Why do they keep showing this freaking McDonald's commercial? Oh my gosh, this Grimace thing. I've seen this like 15 times already since I've been watching the fights. What is the deal? Oh my God. I guess McDonald's pays them a lot of money to play that. That's probably why. I wonder who he's going to fight next. And he's only 27. He's not very old. Oh, he called out Cannonier and Duplessis. Oh, that would be awesome if they did a card in Louisiana. Poirier and Allen on the card. It'd be fun. I don't know how he would do against somebody like Cannonier. I don't know. Based off of what I saw Cannonier do to Marvin Vettori, I don't know. If that Cannonier shows up, I don't know. But Brendan Allen, I don't know who's the better grappler between him and Vettori. Probably Allen. I don't know. Yeah, Vittori's a brown belt, and Allen is a black belt. But you never know. That doesn't always... It's not always just black and white like that, because like some gyms it's harder to get a black belt, etc., etc. But I think Brendan Allen might be a little bit better of a grappler than Vettori. That would actually be an interesting fight. I mean, Vittori's tough. So against Brendan Allen, I don't know. And I don't know how Cannonier. I don't know. Because Cannonier, if they fought, by the time they fight, then he would probably be 40 or close to 40. So I just don't know. But some fighters, they somehow like just age differently. I don't know. I guess it depends on their style too. Like if they're more of like a wrestler or grappler, they'll probably be able to fight a little bit longer, I would think. I don't know. Did you miss anything? Well, Brendan Allen submitted Bruno Silva. I don't know if you were watching the fights, but that's what just happened. So, what's the next fight? Onama versus Santos is the next fight. I picked Santos. I don't remember why, but that's who I picked. So I guess we'll see. I don't remember what my reasoning was behind that. Or maybe I didn't have any reasoning. Who knows? All right, I'm going to check on my dog really quick. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh my goodness. I wonder how long these fights are going to go on. I wonder how long my live stream is going to be. Yeah, no, I took my dog out before the main card, but I just wanted to check on her to make sure she wasn't like chewing on anything. She was playing with her toy, which is what she's supposed to be doing, so that's good. I just like to check on her, make sure she's not doing anything crazy. She's pretty well behaved. Sometimes she's stubborn, but she's getting better. Next week is a pay-per-view. Next week's International Fight Week. Or I guess that starts this week, technically. So that's when they like induct people in the Hall of Fame. They do this like meet and greet thing with the fighters, I think, or I don't know what exactly it is, but it's in Vegas. So that's this week, and then Saturday is Volkanovski versus. Oh wait, no, that's next week. Oh, today is the 24th. Oh my gosh, I skipped a week. Okay, next week is Sean Strickland versus Magomedov. Maybe is that who he's fighting? I'm gonna find out. I skipped an entire week. Oh yeah, Strickland versus Magomedov is this Saturday, and then International Fight Week starts that week. And then Saturday, July 8th is Volkanovski versus Yair Rodriguez pay-per-view. Yeah, that one there's 2 title fights. Because Brandon Moreno is fighting Pantoja. And then Whitaker and Duplessis are on that card. That's a good card. That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. What's the max on YouTube for streaming? I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. Because it's been going for a while. I don't know. I just wanted to see, like I wasn't really worried about, like, how many views I'm getting on this one. Because I just wanted to, like, see how streaming works before I invest too much time into it. And I'm like, oh, I'll do a fight companion. That'd be fun. And so I just kind of wanted to see, like, how does this work? Like, how long can I possibly, I don't know. Like, if I just left this on, like, would it still be going, like, tomorrow? I don't know. There's got to be a limit on how long you can, there's got to be. Rodriguez and Moreno. Yeah, I'm excited. How cool would that be if Moreno and Rodriguez won on the same card? 2 Mexican champions winning on the same card. That'd be crazy. But I think Volkanovski's going to win. So. Oh, yeah. I definitely plan to go to Vegas as soon as possible for pay-per-view or, yeah, for International Fight Week. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to. This is an interesting fight, too. All right, Santos, let's see. That's who I picked. This is actually really delicious. This orange wheat non-alcoholic beer with orange juice. Except for it's like the glass is sweating. So it's like dripping on my arm. That's annoying. I feel like I'm starting to get a little bit tired. I feel like my caffeine is wearing off. There's still like 1 sip left. Let me recharge. This is always like the time of day that I start to get like a little bit tired, and then around like 6 o'clock, then I start to have like energy again. I don't know. Yeah, I've been to Vegas once. That was in 2020. It was right before COVID, like February 2020, right before COVID. Yeah, it was fun. I liked Vegas. I did. It was really bright. The sun was really bright. And it was a little hot when I was there. Not super hot, but a little bit. I mean, it was hot for February, so I was like, oh, I can't imagine what it's like in the summertime. But I don't know. But it gets hot here in the summertime too, so whatever. But yeah, I really liked Vegas. I don't gamble though, so it's not really like, that's not really my thing, but I did like Vegas. I like the vibe. And it's like, there's so much going on with fighting there, and it's kind of, I don't know, I think that's what appeals to me about Vegas is just like how much is going on with combat sports there. Like they just have such a good scene. And that's where Randy Couture's gym, Extreme Couture. There's a lot of really good fighters that train there. So, yeah. Vegas is really cool. Oh my gosh, another McDonald's commercial. Goodness gracious. Yeah, it is a caffeine crash. Oh my gosh. I mean, I've also been streaming for 4.5 hours. So. It doesn't really feel like it's been that long though. I don't know why. I think it's because I've been like glued to the fights. Who do you guys think is going to win this fight? I have no idea, but I'm picking Santos. I don't know why. It looks like they're both pretty dangerous though. At least from the highlights. Oh, Gabriel. Oh, that's why I'm familiar with him, because he was in LFA. I forgot. .5'11", that's pretty tall for featherweight. I mean, there are guys in that division that are around that height, but they're usually a little bit shorter than that. So Gabriel Santos only has one loss, and it was a split decision to Lerone Murphy. And that was in March. That's his only loss. Oh, that was on the Edwards versus Usman trilogy card. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm going with Santos too. I just think he's probably the better fighter here. but I don't know. I'm not as familiar with Onama. Huh. Onama was able to take Santos down. But I think Santos has pretty good jiu-jitsu, so we'll see what happens. The crowd's booing again. Anytime there's like a 2-second lull in the action, the crowd starts booing. They're probably drunk. Oh, wow. Santos might have hurt him a little bit with, the left hand. Wow. I don't know how he got out of that. Santos grappling is insane. See, this is like the exciting grappling. When they're like constantly going for submissions and stuff like that, like really high level jiu-jitsu. So fun to watch. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he should not try to grapple with Santos. No, no, no. That was a crazy scramble. Yeah, Santos is definitely way better on the ground, but Onama, he was hitting him with some good shots. So probably a good idea for Santos to take it to the ground. He just doesn't have a whole lot of time left in this round to really do anything. Interesting fight.
Oh my gosh. Jesse on Fire just posted something about Elon Musk. Hold on.
Yeah. I did the Taekwondo, I did the karate, Kyokushinkai,
Alright, cool.
and judo.
You really branched out.
Wait, hold on.
So I jiu-jitsu briefly.
And then you also have Mark Zuckerberg training, getting ready. This cage fight's happening.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
look what I just found.
Yeah.
Jesse on Fire posted the Joe Rogan episode with Elon Musk, and Elon Musk was talking about how he trained in Taekwondo, karate, and judo. So that fight is so ridiculous to me, but whatever. I don't know. I guess he actually has some martial arts background, but how extensive was it? I don't know. The whole thing is pretty funny. 2 billionaires trying to fight each other. Like, what are we doing? But I don't know. If it helps the sport of MMA, I'm all for it. If it helps fighters get paid more, if it helps anything, if it helps grow the sport, great. But if it's just like one of those circus type things, and it's like, yeah, I'm just running around outside. Oh, it's somebody's dog. That's a big dog. Jeez. Yeah, this is not a good position for Onama. He's really good defensively, though, in the grappling. I just don't think he's going to be able to do this the whole fight and escape every submission attempt. I mean, eventually he's probably going to get caught. But he's getting some good ground and pound right now. Yeah, Zuckerberg just won a jiu-jitsu tournament, but Jesse on Fire pulled up a clip of Elon Musk when he was on Joe Rogan's podcast. And he was talking about how when he was younger, this was an old clip, by the way, like this isn't a new clip. He pulled up a clip where he was talking about how he used to train martial arts, and he used to train Taekwondo, karate, and judo. So, yeah. I think, okay, that fight is so stupid, but if I have to pick somebody, I would pick Elon, for sure. I mean, he's way bigger than Zuckerberg, too. I just don't know how athletic Elon Musk is. That's the only concern I have. Do I like DC in Cruz commentary? Yeah. I mean, I always like DC. Cruz he's really smart. He knows a lot about the sport. Obviously, he was a fighter. You think the Zuck is going to win? I don't know. If Elon Musk actually does have Taekwondo, karate, and judo training, then I don't know. But he's definitely not an athlete.
Oh my goodness. Holy crap. With the bow and arrow. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He was better in the striking. If Santos would have kept it on the ground, I think he would have been able to pull off a submission or win by decision. But yeah, he's got a lot of power. Holy crap. That was crazy. Jeez. Wow. Macy Barber, Amanda Hebus, is that the co-main? Yeah, that's the co-main event. So we've got one more fight, Tafa versus Lane, and then it's Hebus versus Barber. Yes. Which episode was that with Theo? Was that on Joe Rogan's podcast or was that on Theo's podcast? I can't remember. Because I know Theo was just on his podcast again recently. Theo's hilarious. I'll be right back. When Barber loses, I will come back. Okay. Please console me then. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I think I'm picking Hebus in that fight. But I haven't been super accurate so far tonight, so we'll see how the rest of it goes. Daniel Cormier. That's the second time you've cussed me, and we're on ABC. He sounded like the daddest man on the planet just now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was that was impressive. Jamal Hill and Bobby Green are sitting next to each other at the fight. Oh, Bobby Green, he's fighting Tony Ferguson soon, I think. Is that on the International Fight Week card? Oh, that's UFC 291. So UFC 291. Let me look it up. Oh, that's the Poirier versus Gaethje card. So they're having 2 pay-per-views in July? Macy Barber is cute, so you're rooting for her. I mean, she could win this fight. I think it's pretty close. I think they're both really good. I don't know who the better grappler is, though. I think it's probably Hebos. Oh, Jan Blachowicz and Pereira are fighting on that card, too. That's going to be fun. Stephen Thompson and Michelle Pereira. Paulo Costa's fighting on that card. Derek Lewis. Michael Chiesa versus Kevin Holland. Oh yeah, thank you for joining. I try to keep up with MMA as good as I can. Trevin Giles is fighting on that card. Oh my gosh, this card is stacked. UFC 291. I mean, UFC 290 is stacked too, but yeah, 2 stacked pay-per-views in July. That's crazy. If Macy loses, she will be released from the UFC. I don't know. I don't think she'll be released, but the thing is, there were a couple fights. Definitely the fight with Miranda Maverick. That was questionable. But there was another fight I thought that she... Was it Andrea Lee? Was that the one that was like kind of controversial? I'm going to look it up. Yeah, it was the Andrea Lee fight. That was a split decision. But I think at that weight class, was it flyweight? I think at that weight class, she's faced tougher competition than Hebos. But I think Hebos is the better grappler. And yeah, I don't know. I just feel like Hebos is going to win. But yeah, it's a competitive fight. It's definitely hard to predict. That was like one of the, like the main event was kind of hard to predict, but I picked Topuria just because, I mean, he's undefeated. And yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's a hype train. I think a lot of people think he's a hype train. I don't think he's a hype train. But Josh Emmett, that's not going to be an easy fight. Like, I don't think it's going to be an easy victory for him, but I do think he's going to win. But I could see Macy Barber winning this fight too. I don't know. But yeah, I'm going with he wins. But in the next fight, I'm going with Tafa. Oh, Austin Lane was a football player? The Jaguars. Didn't know that. Another, well, he wasn't a professional football player, but college football was Eric Anders. He was, he went to Alabama. Yeah. I don't know anything about football, though, so don't ask me any questions. This is so good. I'm just, like, chugging this. It has electrolytes in it, so it's, like, really bringing me back to life, I think. I think this is what I needed, some carbs and some electrolytes. Just in time for the last half of the main card. I've got Tafa on this one. What you guys think? This is heavyweight, right? Yeah, I think this is heavyweight. They're both really tall. How tall is Justin Tafa? Well, I think Austin Lane's taller. Justin Tafa is 6 feet tall. Austin Lane. Six 6'6". Ooh, that's pretty tall. He's 12-3 in MMA. Oh, this is his UFC debut. Oh, but he got TKO'd by Greg Hardy in less than a minute. That was on Contender Series. Yeah, I'm still thinking Tasha. So Tafa is on a 2-fight win streak. And Austin Lane is on a 6-fight win streak. We'll see. We'll see if I'm wrong. Huh? I don't understand the comment. You. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, kind of like Mackenzie Dern right after her divorce, how she came back. I think you meant to put the parentheses somewhere else in your comment. But yes, I get what you're saying. Yes, if that version of Macy shows up, then she will win. Yeah, just like divorced Dern. Similar, yeah. She's got to have like a chip on her shoulder, maybe, for her to. Because that's kind of like Mackenzie Dern. Like she was winning fights and she was good, but there was like something, I don't know, something changed with her last fight. So I wonder if Macy Barber will do the same thing. I could see her doing that. And Amanda Hebos is beatable. It's not like she's undefeated or anything. So Macy Barber absolutely could win. I don't know. Yeah, I wonder which version of Macy Barber is going to show up. We will see. Three more fights left. I'm going to need a nap after this. No, I'll be good. I'll have my second wind after I finish drinking this. This is actually really bringing me back to life, guys. Probably the orange juice. Oh, wow. Justin Tafa is 20 pounds heavier than him. But Austin Lane has a huge reach advantage. I don't know. What would I rate myself? No, I don't. No, I'm not going to rate myself. 1 through 10. I don't care. I don't care. It's a weird question. Anyways. He's so tall. They have a heavyweight in PFL that's 6'8". I look like a 5. Oh my god. Then why have you been watching my entire stream? Go do something else. Get a hobby. I don't know. Was that an eye poke or what happened there? Oh man. That was brutal. No, you're a solid 9 out of 12. 9.5. I was like, 9 out of 12, what? These dudes don't have their freaking contacts in. Yeah. I don't even care. I really don't. I mean, he doesn't even have his real name on here. John Wick. So his opinion means nothing to me. Yeah, I don't know. Are they going to stop this? He's going to fight? Wow. What a crappy way to start the fight. God. I can't even watch it. That's a bad eye poke. I wonder what's going to happen. He's going to be the next Bisbing. Yeah. Yeah, that was a bad eye poke. Really bad. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is horrible. His eye is messed up. Oh my god, I can't even look at it. Oh my god, that looks terrible. Oh, they're calling it. Yeah, I mean, how could he possibly see out of that eye? It was so swollen. Well, that's unfortunate. Man. And so early in the fight, too. So we really didn't get to see much. Yeah, that was really bad. I mean, it didn't look like I don't know. I don't think he did it on purpose, but who knows? I don't think he did. But it was really bad. Really bad. My goodness. My goodness, oh my goodness. Well, now the co-main event. Macy Barber versus Amanda Hebus. Is Macy Barber a black belt in jiu-jitsu? No, she's a purple belt. That's what I thought. Hebus is a black belt, though. That's my concern a little bit with her, with Macy Barber. But Macy Barber, she's got really good grappling, too. She just doesn't have the grappling credentials that Hebus has. But we'll see what happens. It'll be interesting. Yeah, that was a really bad eye poke. Really bad. It sucks though, because then neither of them really benefit from this fight. And they didn't get to showcase anything either, really. Yeah, they still get paid, they just don't get the win bonus. It depends on their contract. Like, sometimes when you're like headlining a pay-per-view, then like the pay is different. And all fighters, they have like slightly different contracts, but for the most part, yeah, they don't get the win money. So they get paid basically half of what they would have got paid if they would have won the fight. So yeah, it kind of sucks. I don't know, it'd be cool if they maybe just like split the win bonus between both fighters if there's a no contest. I don't know. Something. Because it just kind of, yeah, it kind of sucks. But it was Austin Lane's fault, you know, whether he did it on purpose or not. It was his fault that the eye poke even happened. So, I don't know. They should give him the $50,000 for the surgeries he's gonna have to get. I mean, that eye looked really bad. Who knows? He might have to get a surgery. We'll see. Sometimes it looks way worse than it is, but I don't know. It looked pretty bad. I don't know. It's kind of scary. All right, I'm gonna switch out my battery one last time. I'll be right back. I didn't mean to offend you. You just didn't read the other half of my comment. Oh. Well, yeah, I probably read it wrong, I'm sure. Oh, I get it now. Okay, yeah, I definitely interpreted that a different way. It's okay, though. It takes a lot to really, like, rile me up. Oh my gosh, my back is still sore from my upper body workout. That looks nice. The beach. Oh, I want to go to the beach. I haven't been to the beach in so long. It's been over a year because the last time I was at the beach was in Charleston. Yeah, I could use a vacation. That sounds really nice right now. I mean, I could go to Florida and see my sister. but I gotta plan that ahead of time. I don't really want to go to Florida in the summertime though. It's kind of hot, but it's hot here too. I don't know. My gosh, I've already been going for 5 hours. I wonder if I'm going to hit 6 hours because they're probably going to stall in between these fights and show all these like clips of them fighting and stuff. Orange juice is so good. But this is like fresh squeezed orange juice. It's like the real stuff. That's what you have to get. Is there a bunch of crap flowing up on the beach in Florida? I don't know. I'll have to ask my sister. I have no idea. I'm changing the color of my light. That looks kind of cool. Which color do we like? I don't know what color I like. Maybe the purple. I'm doing the white. Switching it up. No, I don't have a juicer. I should get one though, so I can make my own juice. I don't know if I really want to just be making juice all day long though. I'd rather somebody make it for me. But I got this fresh squeezed. There is a juice store like right next to here. They have like acai bowls and juice and stuff. It's kind of expensive though. It would be like really expensive if I drank that like every day. But yeah, I should get a juicer. Or you can even use like if you don't want to spend like the money on like a legit juicer, you can still just like get some oranges and get one of those like handheld juicers. It's kind of a pain in the butt. But depending on how much juice you need to make, it's not too bad. What? These commercials are insane. Seaweed blob, that's like 2,000 miles. No, I didn't know about that. Huh. Yeah, a lot of people are saying they think that Tafa should have gotten the win bonus since the eye poke was so bad. They think it should have been a DQ. A lot of people. Let's see what Twitter has to say. Let's see what Twitter has to say. That's a huge foul. Should be a DQ. Give the dude his win bonus. Yeah, I could agree. Yeah, that was a really bad eye poke. Someone said, aren't they using the new gloves to prevent this kind of stuff? I wonder if they've started using the new gloves yet. I don't know. And I don't know if they're the gloves that Trevor Whitman showed them. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's really not what you want in your debut to be a no contest eye poke. It's not Tafa's debut, but for Austin Lane. Like, his first fight in the UFC pokes a dude in the eye really bad. Yeah, everybody's saying the same thing. They think Tafa should get his win bonus. I'm just curious to see how he recovers from that. Because it looked really bad. Frustrating. Okay, it's the co-main event, Amanda Hebos versus Macy Barber. I'm taking Amanda Hebos. I'm going to get another drink-a-roo. We'll be right back. Who looks focused? Oh, Macy? Yeah. I didn't see. Macy Barber, she's only 25. She's younger than me. Holy crap. Oh, she does look focused. She looks like she's ready to go. I'm actually kind of surprised she's the underdog. I don't know why I'm surprised, but I'm just a little surprised. But I still think Hebos. I don't know. That's a really hard fight to pick. A what? A paw? I should put salt around the rim. Yeah, that would be good. I don't feel like doing that though. I don't feel like getting up. The fight's about to start. It's really good though. But you could do this with regular beer. This is non-alcoholic beer, but you could do it with regular beer. It's really good. Orange juice mixed with beer. But it has to be like a light beer. You can't use just any beer. Ooh, Barber hit her with a couple good shots. Yeah, Barber's already done some damage to Hebas. But that was a big moment for Hebas. I mean, it's probably going to take them a minute to kind of get into the fight. But I don't know. They're both doing pretty well so far. Yeah, this is kind of what I was wondering about the grappling. Because I think... Oh, wow. That's Hebas's judo background right there. She's bleeding really bad, though. That does not look good. Yeah, Hebas. She's leaky. That's the word for it. Leaky. Yeah, Macy needs to capitalize on that damage, which it looks like she's trying to do. Barber's actually doing really well in this fight. Wow. Yeah, this is the Macy Barber that we wanted to show up. I think that Hebos is probably like the better submission grappler, jiu-jitsu practitioner, but also she's got some really nice throws. But I think that Barber is just a more powerful wrestler. Like, I think she just, I don't know, she is bigger than Hebos, because Hebos was fighting at strawweight too. So I don't know. Be interesting to see how the rest of this fight plays out. Yeah, the broken nose is definitely concerning for Hebos, because if she keeps getting jabbed in the face and the nose gets worse, then it's only going to affect her more. I mean, yeah, that's tough fighting with a possibly broken nose. And it's bleeding all over the place really bad. So the fact that it's bleeding really bad, yeah, it's not a good look. Especially when you're a judge. So if it goes to decision, all that damage that she's taking, the judges are going to look at that and, yeah, I mean, whoever causes the most damage wins the round. So obviously Macy Barber won that round, in my opinion. Thought it was a pretty clear win for Barber. Now, round 2. Let's see what happens. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, Hebos's nose is so bad. She really would be smart to try to finish this fight as soon as humanly possible, because the nose is not going to help her as this fight goes on. It looks so bad. And it's only been a minute. She's eating some shots from Barber. This is a good fight. So now Hebos is on top. See what she can do. She's still got to watch those strikes from the bottom from Barber, though. Even though she's on top, she has a better position. Now she's bringing her against the cage. God, her nose looks so bad. Yeah, they're both bleeding a lot. This fight is insane. I can't believe Barber got up that fast. They're both, I mean, their grappling is both really good. Like I said, Barber doesn't have the credentials, but she's just a really good grappler. And she's only going to get better. Oh my God. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There's no way she's gonna. Oh my gosh. Macy Barber! That's the Macy Barber we want to see. Yes. For the record, I picked Hebus, but deep down I wanted Macy Barber to win. So I'm actually glad she won, even though I was wrong. But I thought about picking Barber, but I didn't think she actually did really well on the ground with Hebus, which kind of surprised me. I thought if it went to the ground that Hebus was going to be able to pull something off pretty quickly, but I think Macy's a lot stronger than her. She's got a lot more power than her too. Wow, impressive. Yeah, that was a different version of Macy Barber than I saw in her last couple fights. That was definitely, wow, that was impressive. Holy crap. Holy crap. Wow. That's exciting. You know what would be a fun fight? I don't know if they've fought before, but Aaron Blanchfield and Macy Barber, that'd be fun. I don't think they've fought. No, they haven't. I wonder where Macy is gonna go in the rankings after this. She has to move up at least a couple spots, I would think. With the finish like that? Yeah. Yeah, I want to see her versus Aaron Blanchfield. That would be fun. All right, we're almost at the main event. This fight's gonna be so crazy. I think Topuria is gonna win, but I've been wrong about like half these fights, so don't listen to me. But I think Topuria is gonna win. Yeah, Macy does have really good ground and pound. That was really impressive. That was good. That was good. Who is Tatiana Suarez fighting next? Oh, Jessica Andrade is her next fight. So maybe Macy Barber could fight either of those fighters, depending on how that fight goes. That would be fun. If that Macy Barber shows up, I don't know, she might be able to pull it off. She got blood all over Daniel Cormier. That's hilarious. Yeah, I wonder who's going to win that fight. I don't know. I mean, Andrade, she's got so much experience, but Suarez is still undefeated, so I don't know how that fight's going to play out. But yeah, I could see Macy going against her, or even maybe Blanchfield is a little bit much of a step up, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe. I mean, that was a really impressive finish, but at the same time, Hebos is a little bit small for that weight class, so I don't know. I think if she fought Blanchfield, I would probably lean toward Blanchfield, but I don't know. That was really impressive ground and pound against a black belt, a jiu-jitsu and judo black belt. So, yeah, she's good. She's made a lot of improvements, I can tell. She's gotten a lot better. And she's only 25, so yeah, she's still got a lot of time to get better, and yeah, who knows what she's capable of. And guess who just moved up to flyweight, or is about to, is Thug Rose. She's about to fight Fioro, I think is her name. I don't know how to say it, but that's her name. And they are fighting, I think they're fighting in Paris. So that'll be interesting. I guess that'll be hopefully Cyril Gane on that card. Be cool if Francis Ngannou was still in the UFC. That would be perfect. UFC Paris. Let's see. Do they have any fights booked so far besides that one? Oh, it's a fight night in Paris. Interesting. So it's not a pay-per-view. You're getting drunk. If this was real beer, I would be getting drunk, but it's alcohol-free. So I'm not. Do I think Thug Rose is attractive? Yeah, but I don't think it's a big deal. I don't know who's the most attractive. It's not a competition of the most attractive. It's a competition of the best fighters. I don't know. I don't really care. But yes, I think Rose Namajunas is very pretty. A lot of people don't like the buzz cut, but I like it. I think it looks cool. Oh, here's the lineup so far for UFC Paris. Cyril Gane versus Sergey Spivak. Ferrio versus Namajunas, and there's Uzdemir's on the card. There's a Jocelyn Edwards is on the card, so it's decent so far. Curious to see. I'm trying to think of other French fighters. So MMA wasn't even like a recognized sport in France until 2020. So there's just not a whole lot. But we've got, Cyril Gane. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see like how UFC Paris goes, because have we ever done? No, they did an event in Paris last year, didn't they? Was that Cyril gone on that one too? I don't know. I don't remember. Yes, Macy does hit really hard. She does. That's the thing. She's got a lot more power than Hebos. But I kind of figured that going into it. I was thinking Hebos would try to submit her, but she's just too strong and too powerful for Hebos. Oh yeah, gone to Ivasa. That was in Paris. Yeah, you're right. No, I'm not naturally a redhead. My hair's like dirty blonde. Or like, it's like dark blonde. You can't really... I don't know. It's not brown, but it's not super blonde. This is not natural. I mean, my hair is real. It's my real hair, but it's dyed. But yeah, my hair is like a dark blonde, I guess is the best way to describe it. Wait, what fight is this? Oh, this is like a 30th anniversary campaign thing. A year-long celebration. Oh, is that why they're doing so many live events this year? Because it's their 30th anniversary? Oh, that makes sense. Wait, is UFC 300 isn't going to be this year, is it? Is that next year? Because we're only at 290 in a couple weeks. So they would have to do 10 more events this year to hit 300. Oh, that's a great co-main event. Moreno versus Pantoja. That's going to be really interesting. I don't know if end of the year. Yeah, maybe it is end of the year. That's what I was thinking, but I'm like, dang, that's a lot. Maybe that's why they have 2 cards in July and they have so many events this year because they're trying to hit 300 before the year's over. That's crazy. This is an interesting fight too. It's kind of hard for me to pick, honestly. Like, I think a lot of people are picking Topuria to win, but I don't know. Like, I think it's going to be closer than people think. Like, Josh Emmett has so much experience, and he's so good. I mean, he lost to Rodriguez, but Rodriguez is about to fight Volkanovski. So it's like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to base it off of that because it's like, is Topuria as good as Yair? I don't know. Yeah, there is an event every weekend. I think until like, there's an event every weekend for like the next couple months, I think. It's not always like this, but right now, yeah, there is an event every single weekend for like a couple months. So it's going to be, it's going to be a lot. And PFL is going on right now too. And bare knuckle and all kinds of stuff. I'm so excited for this fight. So excited. I'm going to turn it on my computer though. I can see it. Once it actually goes on. Then I'm going to switch it. Because I want to see, I don't want it to be delayed when I see if somebody gets submitted or knocked out. I don't want there to be any delay. Because I'll hear it and then I won't see it. So. I wonder if Bryce Mitchell is going to come back to the UFC anytime soon. He didn't get cut, did he? Because his last fight, I think he pulled out. I don't think he got cut. But I don't think he has anything scheduled that I know of. You got Josh Emmett. Yeah, I mean, Josh is the way more experienced. Way more experienced. He's older. He's like 38 or 39, I think. So he's the older fighter. He's got more experience. So if there are any holes in Topuria's game, then Josh Emmett is going to expose them. But I just don't know. I mean, Topuria is still undefeated, so it's just really hard to tell. But from what I've seen from him so far, Topuria, he seems like he's legit. He does seem like he's legit. So we'll see. I don't know. Oh, I'm so excited for this fight because I don't know who's going to win. Like I said, I think a lot of people are thinking it's an easy win for Topuria, but I don't think it's going to be that easy. I do not think it's going to be easy for him. I mean, this could go all 5 rounds. You never know. I don't think it will, but it could. It could. I just don't think it will. I think this fight's going to be really fast-paced. I wonder who's walking out first. Oh, Topuria is walking out first. I don't know. If Topuria can win this fight, then that's really exciting for featherweight. Because think about it. Like, obviously, we got to see what happens between Rodriguez and Volkanovski. And then we got to see, obviously, we got to see what happens in this fight. But I don't know how I tell what. Yeah, I got Topuria. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not betting on the fights, so I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I like to pick underdogs too. But some of them were like kind of crazy, like the no contest and I don't know. I mean, I got Jack Jenkins right, but I feel like he didn't win that fight, so I don't even want to count that. But technically he did win, so I usually always get like half of them wrong. There was one time I got all of them, but one of them, I only got one wrong, like out of the whole main card, the prelims. But most of the time I'm like, sometimes I'll get like most of them right, but I'll get like at least like 4 of them wrong. I don't have a crystal ball. Yeah, if somebody has cauliflower ear, you definitely shouldn't start a fight with them. That's good advice. But I saw a video that you can like give yourself cauliflower ear. So there's some people out there that have cauliflower ear and they did it themselves. So, but most people probably didn't. Yeah, a lot of people don't wear headgear when they train. I never wore headgear when I trained, but I wasn't doing grappling. I was just boxing. Probably should have worn headgear though, but nobody ever did. Nobody did. I mean, whenever they were doing like the pro sparring, they did, but yeah, a lot of people don't. I think a lot of the wrestlers get it really bad. I think they get it worse from like the mats than from like boxing. But I don't know. Because like all those like Dagestani guys that like the Sambo guys, they all have really bad cauliflower ear, it seems like. Oh my gosh, my stream is about to... If this goes 18 minutes, then I'll hit 6 hours. Oh my goodness. I like how my first stream, I do 6 hours. Like, why did I do this to myself? When you wrestle, they made you wear it. Freestyle wrestling, nobody wears it. Yeah. Yeah, I guess they do a lot of times. They have that, whatever they put on their ears. I guess they wear that. The wrestlers, but yeah. And a lot of the jiu-jitsu guys have really bad cauliflower ear too. Oh, Josh Emmett's walking out to like a reggae song. I like reggae. Actually, I think I know this song, but I can't think of the name of the artist. I need to get a new chair for my desk with more back support. One thing at a time. At least I got a mic stand finally. I don't know why I didn't get one sooner. I just kept procrastinating. Like, I have the desk stands, but I didn't have a mic that, or a stand that would fit this mic. So, man, I don't know who's gonna win this fight. This is crazy. Third lowest bottom position time in UFC featherweight history, 30 seconds. So he's only been on the bottom for 30 seconds. So I guess it's pretty hard to take him down. Yeah, I'm curious to see how Topuria is going to handle his power. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. This fight gives me anxiety because I don't know who's going to win. It's Josh Emmett's last opportunity to get the title. If he loses, I think he retires. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I think he's very, very good. I think he could still keep fighting, but I don't think he will end up getting a title shot if he loses this fight. So it is a really important fight for Josh Emmett, and maybe that will kind of give him a little bit more motivation. So maybe he'll be a little bit more motivated to win. Who knows? But yeah, I don't know. Topuria is really good, and I think he's legit. But we'll see. If there's anything to expose, then Josh Emmett will expose it. I just hope it doesn't go to decision, because I feel like if there's any bit of a close fight, then it's going to be like a controversial decision. So I hope it ends in a finish, so there's no controversy. That's just what I'm hoping for, because this is a really important fight. So like if Josh Emmett edges it in gets robbed by the judges, then that really sucks for him. So we'll see. Hopefully it doesn't go to decision, but I don't know. They're both pretty tough, so we'll see. It's just going to be really interesting to see how Topuria does against such a veteran. I'm so excited. So excited for this fight. It's the moment we've all been waiting for. Everyone's booing Topuria. USA! USA! I mean, obviously everybody's rooting for Josh Emmett here because we all want to see him like potentially fight for the title. But if I had to pick, yeah, I'm picking Topuria on this one. But like I said, I don't know, I think all these fights are just like hard to predict. I think the more you think about it, the more difficult it is to predict the fights. I think if you just kind of like wing it and just pick whatever you think. Like I think I thought about it way too much. But this fight, my gut reaction was Topuria, but I don't know. I'm not like super sold on him yet though. But whatever happens in this fight, if he wins, then he's definitely legit. I don't think he's a hype train though. Like some people are trying to say he's like a hype train. Yeah, Topuria is not a hype train. He's legit. Oh my gosh. They're both so fast. Ooh. Yeah, Topuria's off to a good start. I wonder if Emmett's going to try to take him to the ground. Seems like Topuria is landing more. Like, Topuria is blocking more of it. Ooh, that was a good leg kick. Yeah, I think Topuria is keeping his hands up a little bit more because he knows Josh Emmett has power. He doesn't want to take any risks. So he's been able to block a lot of those shots, but that was a nice leg kick from Emmett. I feel like Topuria is a little bit faster. But Emmett's swinging for the fences. That was a nice combination. From Topuria. It was a good first round. The crowd's booing already. Yeah, tough crowd in Florida, I guess. They don't like grappling. Or they don't really like going 5 seconds without somebody getting knocked out or something. I don't know. I don't know why they're booing, actually. It's actually been a really good fight so far. But it's like, yeah, you're not going to go in there and try to brawl with Josh Emmett. That's just dumb. Because that's how you get caught. Yeah, I think Topuria won that round too. I agree. But we got potentially 5, so... Yeah, that was a nasty leg kick from Topuria. I think Topuria did more damage, for sure. I mean, you can tell from Josh Emmett's face. Curious to see what kind of adjustments Emmett's going to make in this round. Because it was still a fairly close round. I mean, obviously, Topuria did more damage, but it wasn't super one-sided. And they both got power. I think Topuria is just a little bit faster. Ooh! Man, they're both throwing some bombs. Yeah, Topuria's got some really good counters. That's what I've noticed in this fight. Ooh! Oh my gosh. Ooh! I wonder how this fight is going to go if it goes past 3 rounds. Because Topuria has never been in a 5-round fight, at least not in the UFC. And Emmett being the more experienced, you would think he would do better the later the fight goes. But who knows? Topuria is doing a great job so far. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh my gosh. Yeah, Emmett's really starting to take some damage. Oh my goodness. I don't know how much more of this Emmett is going to be able to take, but we'll see what happens in the 3rd round. That was a great 2nd round for Topuria. Yeah, Topuria definitely has the better boxing. I was thinking that Emmett was going to try to take him down in this round because I think that's really the only way Emmett is going to win this fight at this point, because just looking at the striking, the longer the fight goes on, it looks like Topuria is just getting more and more into his groove and getting better and better. And yeah, Josh looks like he's gassed a little bit. So we'll see. I don't know. Maybe going in the 3rd round, Emmett will be a little bit more fresh, but I don't know. It looks like Topuria is really just like outclassing him on the feet. He's still, I mean, the thing is that Emmett is so experienced, though, that it's still risky to take any chances with him. Because still you got to be careful with Josh Emmett. But I think it would be wise for Emmett to try to take this fight to the ground and see what he can do there. That's my opinion on it. But Topuria looks fantastic right now. Topuria looks incredible. Oh! Oh my gosh, that leg kick was terrible. I mean, it was a great leg kick, but it looked very painful for Emmett. And Topuria keeps throwing them because they know he's hurting him, because he's making it very obvious. I mean, Topuria's just hitting his legs so hard. But Emmett's really tough, so I don't know. Oh. Oh my gosh. Emmett is taking a lot of damage. Oh my gosh. I don't know how he's still standing. Oh my gosh. And he's still throwing. Oh my gosh. This fight is crazy. Oh, Josh is cut really bad. Oh my gosh. Oh, that looks terrible. I don't know how he's going to survive. But he's still throwing. I mean, he's not throwing as much as Topuria, but he's still throwing. He's still in the fight somehow. I mean, he's so tough. He wants to win this fight really bad, I can tell. Oh my gosh, he's bleeding everywhere. I wonder if the doctor's going to stop this fight. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Topuria's jab is insane. But Emmett's still firing back at him. Oh my gosh. How can he even see where he's throwing? There's no way he can see right now. I mean, his eye is like swollen shut. Oh my god, he looks so bad. I can barely even watch it. Oh, he looks so bad. Like the whole left side of his face is just covered in blood. Ooh. I can't believe Josh Emmett is still standing right now. Ooh, and he's still throwing some nice shots at Topuria. I think he's swinging a little too much. Topuria is a little bit more calculated. Great fight. It's a horror movie. Yeah, it is. Emmett is just, Josh Emmett's ear is falling. Yeah, his legs are probably hurting. His ear is probably, he probably can't even feel his ear right now. He does have a lot of heart. You can tell he really wants to win this. Like, really bad. Man, this fight is crazy. Yeah, I think Emmett is just getting a little bit too wild with his punches. But I mean, he's landed some. You still can't count him out. He's still fighting. He's still trying to win. But Topuria is just, yeah, he's on fire right now. Oh, that leg kick was so bad. You can really tell that Emmett's leg is getting messed up now. Like, you can tell he's walking on it kind of funny. He's trying to hide it, though. Because otherwise, Topuria is going to keep throwing that kick to capitalize on it. Oh. Yeah, I can't believe that Emmett is taking all this damage and just keeps going. Ooh. Oh my gosh, that jab. And the leg kick. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Topuria's boxing is insane. Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. How is he still standing? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have enough time for a submission right now, so the ground and pound. Oh my gosh. He's not going to get a finish right here, but Wow. I don't know how Emmett is surviving this. That is insane. Yeah, most fighters would have sat down. Yeah. This fight is so crazy. And last week we had like the same thing with Vittori. This is so crazy. Not human. If he goes all 5 rounds, they should both get a bonus. Just for his toughness. This is crazy. And he's not young, guys. He's like 30, not 38 or 39. He's not, I mean, Topuria is pretty young. I think he's like 26. Topuria's striking is absolutely insanely good. Oh, the doctor. He's letting him fight. Yes. Just bleed. Oh my gosh, he is so tough. Yeah, Josh is built different. Josh Emmett is built different. This is crazy. Oh my gosh, and he's still throwing shots at Topuria. Oh my goodness. This fight is so crazy. Emmett's trying to bait him into a stand and bang right now. But I think Topuria is smart enough to know that's a mistake with Josh Emmett. Can't believe I mean, one of his eyes is like completely shut. And he's still throwing combinations. This is insane. Gosh, his face is so messed up. Oh my goodness. But really, all Topuria has to do this round is just survive, and he still wins the fight. So it's smart of him to not want to take a lot of risks. Now, for Emmett, he's going to take all the risks right now because that's the only way he's going to win the fight. But, yeah, Topuria does not want to brawl with Josh Emmett. Oh my gosh. I can't believe Josh Emmett is still... This is so crazy. Oh, now he's taking him down. Let's see what Topuria can do. He's got 2.5 minutes to work. This is so insane. Yeah, this is one of the best fights I've seen in a while. Such a good fight. I'm so glad this is 5 rounds. Oh my goodness. That was a crazy scramble. Oh my gosh, it's still... Wow. Yeah, Josh Emmett is not making this an easy fight for Topuria, which is what I figured. I figured this would be a tough fight for him. I mean, he's obviously way ahead of Josh Emmett, but Josh Emmett is not letting him finish this fight. He's like, you got to go all 5 rounds, buddy. Well, we'll see. He's on his back now. See what he can do here. There's 30 seconds left, so not a whole lot of time, but... Wow. Oh my gosh, that fight was insane. Yeah, Emmett deserves a win bonus after that, even though he lost. I mean, that was a masterclass from Topuria, but the fact that Emmett survived all of that with like one eye half the fight. Oh my gosh. What a good fight. Holy crap. I feel bad for people that didn't watch that fight because that was absolutely insane. People are texting me now. Wow. That was absolutely insane. That was so insane. That was a really good card. So what's next for Topuria after that? I guess we'll see what happens with Yair and Volkanovski. Because that's the thing. It's like, I don't know that we really... I guess he could fight Holloway. But isn't Holloway fighting somebody soon? I don't know. I wonder if he's going to call somebody out. Let's see. $50-42? What? Holy crap. Yeah, I think he might be a future champion. And he's still undefeated. And now we know he has 5-round cardio. We know he can go 5 rounds. We know, yeah, he's legit. That's what I've been saying. Hey, at least I got the main event right. at least I got the most important fight correct. Man, that fight was, I'm still processing it. Wow. I wonder if he is going to get a title shot after this. I mean, if you think about it, unless Yair wins, who else is going to face Volkanovski next unless Volkanovski rematches Islam? But then that's going to hold up the division. So if Volkanovski wants to rematch Islam, I think it should be when he like actually moves up. If he ever moves up to lightweight, I don't think he should do it when this guy is in the division because I need to see this guy fight Volkanovski. Oh, Emmett retired. Or he took his gloves off at least. I don't know if he's retiring. Sometimes fighters take their gloves off. Do you guys know if he retired or if he just took his gloves off just to take them off? Because he didn't say anything about retirement, or unless I missed it. But he did take his gloves off. But some fighters do that when they get mad, I think. Or when they're, like, frustrated. Wow. That was insane. I'm still just like, holy crap. Topuria is good. So good. So the score 50-42, that means that Topuria got 3 10-8 rounds on the scorecards. Wow. Holy crap. Insane. Insane. Okay, well, thank you guys for joining me. 6.5 hours, baby. This is crazy. Yeah, this was fun. I might do another one of these. We'll see. Maybe for like PFL or maybe a bare knuckle card if there's like a really big bare knuckle card. Or maybe for a pay-per-view I'll do one this year. Because there's going to be so many events this year. So I might do another one. It's really fun. And it's good practice for like if I ever wanted to do commentary. So I'll get better and better at it every time. And maybe someday I'll do like once I have a little bit more equipment, then I can do like a group fight companion. So I can get some other people on and do a fight companion, like an actual group of people, but we'll get there one day. But this was fun. Thank you guys so much for joining me and for supporting me. I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday night. This was a long day. I'm gonna go hang out with my dog. But I'll see you guys later. Bye, and thank you again.